Yes. How are we all? We're just starting up, so I'll let the ads go. But hello. I also had my screen on my card game opening thing rather than my starting soon screen, so... Yeah, we're good, mate. We're good. I'll have a chat in a moment. Just give me a moment. I've got to get my bottle of water and everything while we set up. All right. There we go. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all. Hello, my name is Lockabar, and on this glorious end of week, wintry Australian day, we are playing some more Bitcraft Online, where today is the Uncharted Islands update, which has added a whole bunch of new kind of event maps, as they say, with some content for everyone to get on board with and some new profession changes and bits and bobs. So, glorious day indeed. Hello. Hello. So, hello Zibik. Hello there Turk. We are well, thank you. Ovia, hello. How goes it? How goes it? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to YamCorp, yes. We've got, we're all rugged up, had a nice shower, got a coffee, got a bowl of water. I forgot to put away some really nice pasta that I made last night in the frying pan, so there was going to be really nice bacon carbonara for lunch, but there is now not. So I'll have to figure that out at some point. I did think I had to go touch grass this morning, but did not have to touch grass this morning. So here we are, otherwise I would have started a bit later. Does it snow where you live, at least sometimes during winter? Up on the mountains, but not in the actual cities, no. Although a couple of years ago it did actually freakishly snow, and it was actually a good number of inches worth of snow. It was great. But no, it's not a snow place, that is for sure. That is for sure. Very super rare event, exactly. All right. So yeah, so back at Bitcraft. As said, this is our Port YamCorp, our claim. So far we're at tier 3. We've got everything upgraded to tier 3. Equipment's getting kind of there bit by bit to uncommon and rare stuff. What else? Yeah, so that's coming along really good. We're doing really well. You got some small updates on my town. I've been farming for an unhealthy amount of time. Hell yeah. Farming for an unhealthy amount of time? That sounds like Bitcraft in a nutshell, if it lets you. Don't let you, though. Have breaks. The game will always be here. Yes. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's excellent. Yeah, we've, let's see, got tier 3. I've been slowly now chipping away at making the bits and bobs ready for when we decide to go to tier 4. So I've been making journals and getting materials ready to make all the refined materials to go into the pages to make the codexes. We need 15. You want to see updates, progress update? Yeah, you can send a picture there, matey. I'll have a squiz. 150 tier 2 cloth and 300 tier 1. Yeah, sweet. Alright, let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Still solo. Let's have a look here. All right, there we go. We've got, this is Ovia's, Ovia's work that they've done so far. Looking good, mate. Looking good. You got your farm happening here. Excellent. Got some NPCs. You got your bank. Your little cooking station. Yeah, looking good. Look at you cleared it all out. Terraforming takes a while, doesn't it? Still solo. Yeah, nice one. Nice one. Well done. Oh, that's Alessi's hideout. Yeah. I literally just read it. Yeah, nice work. Nice work. Yeah, you done good. You done good. And thanks, Iz. Excellent. That's good. That's good. Which means oh yeah, no, right. You've done your yeah, good stuff. You've done your part on it. Cool. All right. Might actually make that up now. Well, I don't. Well, I can't. Sorry, I can't make it up yet now because I need to make the actual 15 leather things. But start working on road for looks points. Yeah, there we go. You still have no, you made 75. I think that's all I need, isn't it? Yeah. That'll make 15 tier 3. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh that's leather. Oh god. Oh shit, alright. The leather was already made. Oh, that's yeah. So I'm like, oh shit. The leathers. Well done. Well done, Desert. Both of you. Good shit. Alright. Yeah, right? Jeez. Alright. So what God, I have to make 15. So I'm gonna need for 15 leather treatments. What are we looking at? Oh, that's right. Yeah, tier 3 crop oil. Oh, the rest of it's not too bad. Rest of it's not too bad. So let's have a look here. Let's do a little cheeky thing. So I need 15 Braxite. And I'm going to need 30 fish oil. And I've got the tier 3 vials for both type of things and water. All right. And then the cloth, it's just the textiles, isn't it? Yeah. All right, so that's something we've got to do at some point today. Yes, is that? But that's excellent. No, we're doing well. We're doing well. And like I said, it's not a mega rush because we're still only just made our T3 stuff. So, but that's still good to know that we'll have it there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the general gist, right? they're all basically the same, pretty much, eh? So I've got one tier 1 straw. I mean, what I do is I just pick up what you put in there because I'm the only one that uses it basically, right? So I just go over and pick it up as I do when I see it in the thing for me to pick up. Yeah, just need 14 more tier 3. Right now, working on getting tier 2 equipment. Yeah, you're getting there, right? You're getting there, Ovia. That's excellent. As I said, all I just recommend is just chip away at it bit by bit and enjoy the game. Don't let it burn you out, right? Don't let it burn you out. Yeah, so leather treatments. I think that's what I need a bit more of. How do you get the bank in the Waystone house? Okay, so the bank, if you go to your claim totem button down here. Yeah, no, Rue's got uni and stuff on. So it's not a rush on it or anything. I think Death has been fishing left, right, and centre, so technically he should probably have a shitload of oil, but who knows? So we'll get some. As I said, it's no rush, and that's the point. I don't want anyone to think that we need this straight away. If Rue gets back to it over the next week or something, that's cool. Zero problems. So you go to research over, and in your tier 2 research over the side here under township, there's town bank. It will cost you 500 supplies and 1,000 coin, and they'll let you build it. All right. So that's under tier 2. And as for the waystone, you need to buy you're going to need to go to Rumba. Go over to Rumba here. Under trade. And you need to get a waystone energy source. Once you buy that for 5,000 coin, it will let you place a waystone, and that's the thing that's needed to build it. So 5,000 coin for Rumba to get your teleporter up to buy that. Yeah. Hang on. So there's tier 3 fillets. Wait, there's got to be fish oil around here, right? Oh, what the fuck? You process the fish. How are we, Muscat? Yeah, you process the fish. See? So if you go processing fish, you'll turn into fillets and oil. Yeah, it's, as I said, it simply comes from processing fish, normal fish, into fillets and oil. Yeah, what I'm just wondering is we've got a whole, we have got a bunch of fish, but there's no fish oil. Right? That's like either it's brews. I didn't think brew. I find out if Death's processed some. Maybe Death's got some just lurking around somewhere. 5,000 bloody things of it. Isn't it in the daily box? I don't think the tier 3 stuff should be in the daily box. Definitely not. I hope it's not. No, just basic fish oil, which is fine. Yeah. I don't know. Because there should have been some from those fillets. Anyway, the thing is, that's fine. Yeah, so the bait just gets broken down into, the bait fish gets turned into the bait and the sturdy shells, not fish oil. Now, does this turn into... Oh, shit, hang on. Hang on, what about big fish? Yeah. So we can process this down. There we go. I think we might be good. Yeah, sweet. All right. That's good. All right, I'm gonna process a whole bunch of this shit down. Excellent. I'm guessing that's where Death's put all of these things. Well, I'm going to use them up. What do we need? I'm going to need my general can-do ring. That's what I need. Where is it? Gathering speed, sure. Blech. So one of the things for the update today is they've added a trinket slot. These trinkets you find doing the events, I believe, over in the new Uncharted Islands. Events. I'll go back to watching anime. Happy grinding. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Ovia. And I lurk away, and we'll talk soon, yeah? Wagon. All right, we'll get some glorious fish oil down. We'll process 50 down and see where we're at. eat a bit of food. There we go. Sturdy fishing. Tier 3. Max. I like it's how the output could be 0. Do you like it? Could be 0. It could be 0. It's like, game, please. Can you make it not? I feel in my heart of hearts they should make it at least guaranteed 1. Right? Correct? I feel it should be 1 minimum. Oh, look, this fish didn't have any fish oil in it. Like, how does that happen? Yes. Jesus, that'd be a dry ass fish. So luckily, that's good. All right. So probably we will probably have enough fish oil, to be honest, to do much of this. So that's good. So if we've got the leather and then the tier 3 cloth is being made, so that's cloth and leather made. From my side of it, wood. Yeah, I'm just gonna knock out some wood. I'll do that off stream. I think I've got logs and some bits and pieces and that. Might not have quite the full amount, but the main thing is that's easy enough. So the wood's covered. So then it'll just be bricks and ingots. Ingots, I think for the most, actually there should be the ingots there. Maybe some T3, but I think the ingots are all fine. There should be an amount there to take. And then it's just bricks. Then it'll just be the same amount of bricks, right? Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. So what it'll be 75, so we'll need 75 Tier 3 bricks, 150 Tier 2 bricks, and 300 Tier 1 bricks, if I believe. I think so. I think that's the go. Oh dear. What you need brick? Like how many? It'll be, yeah, like what did I just say there? 75 Tier 3, 150 Tier 2, and 300 Tier 1. Yep. It's for me to eventually make the yep. It's for me to eventually make the, basically I need to make 15 Tier 3 refined bricks for the journal pages. Yep. So feel free to work on them as you can, right? Like, this isn't a I need them right this hour or anything, but that is, you know, a goal. Because I think we've nearly I've got to do the same with the wood. But then I think we've got everything outside of me doing a few more journals where I actually will have enough to make all 15 Tier 3 codexes and pretty much research us into Tier 4. Now, I can't stress enough, just because as I say, I'm chipping away at it, I'm not rushing towards it, and even researching to Tier 4 doesn't mean much, because we would then need to do this whole thing all over again of upgrading. You know, I'd have to upgrade all the benches again. You know, like as we just did, it'd need Tier 4 materials and even more Tier 3, right? And we've only just got enough Tier 3 staying to come in. So in no ways is this a, yeah, hit Tier 4, let's go towards Tier 5 or anything. It's just I had the materials spare, and in my spare time, I've just been proactively getting things in place for when we do transition to it. All right. No, not at all. Not at all. To be honest, the tier 4 based on the bricks and the wood could actually be in a couple of hours. It could. That part could actually go to tier 4. Yeah. Well, good news. The good news is there's a whole bunch of settlements you could join that are doing that. You're not starved for choice. There's quite a few go-getters with lots of people that are smashing day in, day out, weeks worth of effort on workbenches. So me though, I'm good at the post we are. Truly. But yeah. You know what I'd like after we get the last bit of things? I would love it if we made a push on getting our actual empire up, as in get more of that Hexite stuff that we needed 2,500 of. And I know Des has been going hard as they can in the time they've got, and she's pretty much grinders it up about 300-400 of it. So if over the next few week or something we pitch in, people just going to go out and do maybe 200 over a few days, like 200-300 each, we'll get there, because it would be good. I mean, I'd like to get the empire up. I mean, that is it's a bigger goal to me than even hitting tier 4 or anything. I'd like to see the YamCorp empire actually a thing. Galactic YamCorp. But true, yeah. I mean that is an actual focus. I want us to do. I'd like to get that 2,500. It's important. But what I'll do first, and I might do a bit of that today as well. I think Desert worked out that the group thing, is shit. Like doing it as a group is actually shit. You may as well, if you've got a spare hour, just hunt for it yourself. Just get like 100, 150 of it, and just go, yeah, cool. Here we go. We got 88 tier 3 infused oil. Oh, that's all right. That's because that's ocean fish. That's lake fish. All right. I'll just put this here for the moment. All right. With our newfound fish oil, let's see. Like how we got one of those scales to epic. It's not just fucking one scale. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Luckily I did see the trinket that I wanted. Thankfully, the trinket I want fits. You can see it fits into that kind of leadership role. It's literally forestry, carpentry, and scholar are the three things I do, right? So at least the trinket I'm looking for isn't that bad. Yeah, so I've got the tier 1 planks I can do easy that we need. Tier 2 it'll be close. I'll just need to get some tier 3, and she'll be right, mate. I think I'll need some more crop oil, probably tier 3. But otherwise, yeah, let's see anyway. I'm gonna make the ink. Okay, 44 ink. Oh, no, 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 hang on. Before, no. No. No, that's what we wanted. So I need Brooksite. She's got the level 2 treatment, so that's fine. Interesting. We don't have any tier 3 Brooksite. Grab that fish oil. Yoink. Grab that. Oh, actually, grab that too. Yoink. Got your brick there when you're... Yeah, just put in the carpentry bench at your leisure. Have you got any lurking around in your station? Have you got any sturdy... Have you got any Brooksite? That's the stuff from the pebbles or whatever. Yeah. Have you got sturdy Brooksite? It's all right. I've got some. I mean, I probably... Yeah. To be honest, it's yeah. You have, and I've been picking it up, so that's why I just checked. So yeah, cheers. No, she's all good. She's all good. I repeat, we are all good. Yes. All right. So, oh, that's because I need to pick it up, mate. That's what you need to do, silly bugger. Oh shit, look at that, we're getting there, we're doing it. We're starting to do it, peeps. It's already coming along. I mean, I don't have enough journals to it, but being able to have the refined materials just sitting there ready to go, whew, that's cool. Well done, everyone. Well done. Yeah, so it jumps from 10 codexes at tier 2 to 3 to 15. So it's 15 codexes. So it goes from 50 pages to 75, and then the next one will probably be 100. Yeah, right, it'll be 20 or something. It's like, yeah, tier 4 to 5 will be like 20. It's like, yeah, okay. All right. Cool. Cool. That's definitely against, you know, if more people join and that, but I think just staying at the level that you're at and just enjoying it's good. The other thing, of course, is that the the benches and all that. Obviously, the passive benches have more slots, so you can do more things at a time once they're upgraded. So that speeds a lot of the game up. Even the incremental updates to the tools and armor, you know, are huge. So, yeah. Exciting times. Ooh, very cool. So we've got, it looks like did another 90. So we nearly got 500. We nearly got 500 of the Hexite. So we only need 2,000 more between us all. And we can form our empire. So that's cool. I might do a bit of that later on today while I'm streaming once I've made these things. Oh yeah, so I did a I haven't uploaded it yet, but last night I filmed a box opening of my Disney Lorcana Arkazaya's Island to test a few things out. Good news, everyone. I got my box opening stream from 1 hour and 5 minutes down to 40 minutes. It's not quite 30, but some of that was me nattering around looking at TCG Player for prices and that, right? So I think we're close. I think we're close to the Locker Bar actually getting a half an hour 24 packet box opening, right, video, right? So rather than an hour. While still showing the art and having a natter. But anyway, we hit gold. We got one of the enchanted cards. For those who don't know, the enchanted's like your hard to get fancy cards. There's X amount in a set. You only get one every X amount of boxes and things like that. Anyway, we got one. It was about 60, 65 US. So it was nearly $100, and I'm Australian, so I paid for the box pretty much from it. So I'll show that off later. But yeah, that was cool. So I filmed that, so that'll be up on my YouTube channel. But I was happy that I am getting a bit quicker with my box opening, because the idea is to get it to about 30 minutes. Enough time for me to talk about the cards and show them. Pardon me. But not to completely waste time, that is for sure. Alright, so we have 15 tier 3. So I need 30 tier 2. So I need 60 tier 1. Yes. $60 tier 1. Oh my. Yeah. Alright, so right. Let's have a look here. So 60, so I need 58 tier 1 treatments. Okay. That's all right. Okay. Well, I need the Brooksites. Oh. There we go. let's go. Let's go. Oh dear. Oh, good fun. Good stuff. But it is progress. It is progress, so we're doing good. And I hope you're all doing good, yeah. Hope the week's treated you at least all right. If it hasn't, I hope the weekend does, right? Truly. I think this weekend I'm going to try to, tomorrow if a mate of mine comes around, try to actually play some cards tomorrow. Have a bit of a day of just playing some trading card games. And I've got a few bits and pieces around the house to do, but what else is coming up? The Marvel, as much as I don't like the non-Magic the Gathering world lore stuff in Magic, I've accepted that it's just a thing. So with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Spider-Man sets and, you know, Fallout sets and all that. Anyway, the new Marvel, there's a new Marvel set coming out, and it actually looks alright. And I like Marvel, DC, superhero stuff. So I'm going to try to go to the pre-release when it's announced locally. I'm going to go on the Friday night and hopefully the 2 events on Saturday. So I'm just going to try to do 3 events. Get myself some Magic cards. Just enjoy a bit of Magic with peeps. Should be good. World Cup started today. There we go. I won't lie. I am zero sports minded, but I do understand the concept of the World Cup, and I do know that there are many peeps that love themselves a bit of that, going, hell yeah. So yeah, good shit. Good stuff. I've never been a big sports person. I, you know, our AFL team, I go for the Sydney Swans, but I don't kind of go, watch every game of theirs or anything like. I'll watch grand finals or semi-finals and that, you know, when they're in it. But I haven't for ages. Don't really care that much. Yeah, I really, yeah, true. Hey, I'm really not a sports person. I haven't really watched much sports. I appreciate that though. I appreciate it, for sure. What are you up to today, Turk? What are you up to? What's the go, mate? So that's the idea, yeah. So a bit of Magic, a few other card games. Get some more cards into my binders, right? Maybe we'll do a binder stream. Do we want to see a binder stream? Do you want to see it just me, just with a bit of face cam and me with a big binder and a bunch of cards and me for hours just putting cards into their respective binder slots going, oh, well, this is a lot of cards. It might help my sanity. Looking at my comments, see if there's any money there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there might be. I've still got a fair few comics. I mean, we're not talking mega collection, but I've got quite a few still. Sadly, none of them are really beautifully sealed in lovely cover. Yeah, like because I was a person that read comics and just enjoyed them, right? So I just had them in my cupboard. Yeah, right. So I've got like Action Heroes and Action Force and old Marvel stuff like Dark Knight, yeah, Dark Knight ROM, yeah, 2000 ADs. I got quite a few. I got quite a few comics, but a lot of Marvel stuff and DC stuff. But is it in pristine condition? Fuck no. Like, it ranges from tattered as fuck worth nothing to pretty good still, right? Like some of them are still, you know, they are definitely not mint, but they're definitely lightly used. very lightly, too nearly used. Yeah. Well, it's funny, really, isn't it? Because let's face it, the whole I don't think collecting mentality that's like brand new, right? Like we like trading card games. Trading card collecting and putting them in slabs and having everything non-touched and sleeved, right? That's new-ish. But even then, baseball cards and footy cards have been in existence since the 50s and, you know, things. So collecting cards and keeping them in good condition, that isn't new per se. But I do definitely feel that was really just for only collectors, right? Like people that were, that's all they did. They collected stuff. Most people did. Same with toys, right? You know, people like, oh, I bet you wish you had kept all your He-Man and G.I. Joe and Star Wars figures in the box. And you're like, yeah, as a kid, that's the first thing I was thinking was, oh boy, another Star Wars figure. Can't wait to put it away for 30 years, right? Right? Like yes. As a kid, I liked this concept called using the toys because they were toys made for kids to play with, right? Like, who would have thought, right? This mass-produced shit wasn't intended for 30, 40, 50-somethings sitting there in their room going, yes, I haven't touched this shit ever since. My mother and father told me, son, don't you fucking touch any of this fun shit we're getting you. This is for your future, right? Because you've just bought me shares. could you have just bought me shares and let me play with the toys, right? Like, is it not the same thing? Like, could you have not put money in a bank for me and just went, yeah, you can't touch it till you're 40 or something, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just stupid. Like I've said before, it's like Magic the Gathering cards. It's all well and good to be like, oh, don't you feel silly that you sold all your cards back in the day? Don't you feel silly that you didn't keep them in good... You know, it's like, didn't think about it, mate. You know, because at the time when Magic came out, it was just a superb game that was so new and interesting, and we just wanted to play it. And although there was some intrinsic value as, oh shit, you've got Lord of the Pit. Oh, that's a fucking huge death creature. Oh, what do you want for that? I'll give you this Royal Assassin thing, right? Right. Not once in your mind went, oh boy, 20 years from now or something, this shit's going to be worth $10,000, right? Like, it's not. It's just, it's silly. It's silly thinking it. And as I've said many a time on stream, I have had a lot of Magic cards back in my day. I was a very big collector. I had large amounts of binders and boxes with Prime, and I mean from Unlimited onwards for quite a while, right? So I had good shit. And I sold them for nothing, for pennies, for when I was a broke, drug-using, alcoholic party animal and got behind on bills all the time. I was just a waste of space, to be quite honest. And the only saving grace for me is when I needed to pay bills, I always thought of possessions as something that you could just sell to, you know, like the Magic cards were there to pay a bill off so that we weren't in the shit or something, right? So it's easy to like, oh, I have regrets that I sold probably what is hundreds of $1,000s worth of cards now back then, right? But I don't see the point in thinking it like that because that was then, different time. And it's all hindsight, isn't it? It's all literally nothing but bloody hindsight. It could have went the other way. The cards could be worth, you could have kept them all and the cards could be worth nothing now, right? Like for whatever reason, the game never took off and you're just stuck with rooms full of just this cardboard nothing. So, same with Pokemon and that. I used to have Pokemon cards because I played the game. Do I have any of them now? No, fuck no. From between moving and selling and trading, no, nothing. So we want how many of this? So it's 30, wasn't it? So I need 15 more. Would I like to have had all my cards still? Yeah, especially my Magic, because I took great pride in my Magic sets because I was a trader and seller of Magic cards before the internet's kind of pricing that. So I used to get all the Duelist and magazines and stuff, right, and Scry to get the monthly, price guides, and I would trade and sell at conventions and card tournaments and that constantly. So I had huge binders of prime cards. We'd done some Moxes, we'd done, and when it got to Gaia's Cradle era, we had Gaia's Cradles and Hermits and Ashnods and shit. We've had it all. We've had it all. I even got my hands on a Black Lotus once. Not me personally, not as in like I had all these Black Lotuses, but I had traded a Black Lotus once back in the day and then traded it off again for a whole bunch of cards. Not even a single Pikachu. No, I mean, I've got some cards. Are they worth nothing? Are they worth nothing? Yes, they are worth nothing. Like how so many people say Benny, but think they'd be worth so much for 10 years. Now I think they're worth less than... Yeah, it's... I think what it is, St4, is I respect people that are collectors because I'm a collector, but I think it's when people get maudlin over the fact of, oh, I used to have all these things and now I don't. If only I had, it's not. I don't think it's good. It's not healthy for the mind to do so, and you just have to say to yourself, oh well, like, what I didn't lose though is the memories and enjoyment of playing Magic back in the day, of trading and selling all sorts of cards. I've made use of them, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like I could think nothing worse than if I hadn't have played the game with those cards and used them rather than just sealed them up in a vault and never looked at them. Like, yes, monetary, it's, it'd be great, but I wouldn't have the enjoyment of what the product was meant to give you, which is just entertainment and joy and shit. Don't dwell in the past, yeah. And that's what I say about toys, like He-Man figures and G.I. Joes and shit. As a kid, I think the whole, oh, you should have kept them sealed is an adult mentality put upon children, like... I can't think of anything worse than like telling a kid you shouldn't play with these fun things now while you're a kid. You should wait till you're an adult and don't give a shit about the play of it. Right? Like what a miserable existence, truly. Like, oh boy, now all you think about is money and not enjoyment of things. Yay! Right? And it's not like any of them are worth shitloads either. No way I would have kept my two. No, that's what I was saying. I never did. I never did at all, eh? Like I collected. That's what, it's kind of what I'm saying is, so I still collected things, right? In terms of, I still had a huge Star Wars collection. And I had all the Star Wars collection boxes, right? Where you put all the different figures and their weapons components in each little slot. Multi-level. So I still collected them, and I would actually keep the little like G.I. Joe back of the box thing of like their stats and everything. I'd keep that with the figure. So even back then I still collected, but for me there was that appreciation of collection and usage of the items. Like we were just saying about comics. I collected comics, but I read them multiple times. I didn't like, we'd get gloves on. I'd be like, barely can open this page, that'll ruin it. Like I was like, no, fucking read it. And then put them away. And some of my comics are still in good condition and some are ripped to shit. I've probably got a couple of Batman and Superman, Spider-Man comics that probably would have been worth a couple of dollars, and their front pages torn and some of the dog-eared, right? And you know why? Because I used them. Because I read them. Because I enjoyed them in my life. So, yeah, like, I think I went through a thing of recently. Just as long as they're not sticky. Try you be well. I mean, they're Spider-Man comics. They might be. Who knows? I went through a thing, and I'm not being maudlin here. I really got to point out here. This isn't a maudlin, depressing statement. It's just a matter of fact thing. So I was looking at a thing about, was it Deathstromog? I probably said it the wrong way. Just Thromug. It's Swedish act of basically decluttering your shit with the concept of your death, right? And I know it sounds like, Jesus, that's heavy, but it's more of that appreciation that, you know, especially as we get older, that you're not taking that shit with you and someone else has to deal with your shit when you go, right? And so it's the, you know, the art of decluttering your shit so the people but after you don't have to deal with your shit, right? And collect. And it goes into the hobby people, nerds and shit that collect shit a lot, right? Like, I looked around my stuff and went, if I passed on right now, I feel sorry for the people that would have to deal with this shit, right? Like there would be some people, oh my God, card games and money, I'd make so much money, yeah, whatever. But the reality is it'd just be a lot of shit that most people in my circle that would just look at and go, I don't even know what this shit is, right? And it would be an inconvenience for them to have to deal with it, right? So I've started on that kind of journey, not with the looking forward to fucking carking it, but with a bit of an invigoration to, in a way, get my shit sorted, right? Like to look at what I'm using, what currently and now for the time being, and what I honestly can just move to other places where it might be more beneficial, right? To declutter, basically. So things like comics and stuff, you know. So I've just been working out things like, you know, relatives have got kids that I like, you know, they're been decent, you know, getting them some fun shit like that. Same with card games, you know, local board game clubs and shit, that do right thing by people getting them off this, you know, to just enjoy shit. Get them some games, you know, just bit by bit, just get some stuff that literally I just have in cupboards, sealed away, and it's a bit pointless just having the shit in cupboards, sealed away, right, for eternity. It's a bit silly. So that's the kind of mentality I'm at with my collectibles. I appreciate my collectibles, and I will keep the stuff that sparks joy for me. But I'm definitely not going to now keep hold of things just because they're things to be kept hold of, right? Definitely not. Also, I could probably make even more money to update my computer, which, like, the computer is what I use the most of, right, out of a lot of my activities. So, honestly, at least I can get some money out and really get good computer table, desk, and ergonomic chair. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. There's another reason to it. I can spend some money from all this shit that I'm not using into something that I'm actually, you know, using for both recreation and a tiny bit of business, right? So, truly. Then what if you're already dead on the inside? Truly. Then you are an edgelord. Ads are going to start in about 35 seconds. 35 seconds. Wow, 25 seconds now. Yeah, I was gonna say this is gonna be oh, actually, no, I'm not. Just put all your leather. Put your leather and everything in here. But for God's sake. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Think we're good like that yet? Yeah. I'll eat a bit of food. Yeah. And it begins on crafting the refined, truly. 31 leatherworking. Oh my. We'll just let the ads do their thing. We shall, we shall. And we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back to making materials in Bitcraft Online. Hello. Hello. So yeah, that's the general idea. That's the general idea. This Hexology make me do some... Yeah, that's right. It is literally 7 things you do. But I mean, it doesn't... you can see, though, it doesn't take much, though, right? Like, you can get on a goat or something and have some move speed food, and you can just burr. It's pretty quick. It's pretty easy. But thanks for doing it, too. I appreciate it. At least it's not hard content or anything, right? So, I think Deza worked out, like, you can also get it from the dungeons. And one of the dungeons she was doing, it only took her a minute to do. But you only also get about 10. Like, it resets almost instantly, but we worked it out that it still isn't... It's just easier to just do the mini game thing of run around and just do it 7 times and get the node and mine it, right? Like, it's easiest. You don't have to worry about going to a dungeon. You don't have to worry about anything. You just run around the woods and go, cool. But, you know, having multiple people doing it adds up pretty quickly, even if you're only getting 30 to 40 per node. So yeah, that's where I'm at the moment with a lot of my kind of, I guess, life stuff. So I'm just organizing stuff, you know, just getting stuff, working out what I need and don't need. I went under the house and it's just a whole bunch of stuff I've been keeping for so long, and there's no relevancy to it. Like I've got Amiga 500s and Commodore 64 computers, right? And those be, oh, shit. And I also was like, oh, shit, so good I've kept them. I haven't opened the boxes they've been in for like 20 plus years. That's how much I give a shit about them. You know what I mean? Like, that's how useful they've been. And also they probably don't work anymore because the capacitors are probably leaked all over the show. And also, some fantastic people over Retro Gaming, they've actually bought the license back and for Commodore 64 and have made new Commodore 64s with modern day aesthetics. Like same Commodore 64 but with modern day aesthetics. How cool's that? You've got Daredevil 111 first appearance of Lady Bullseye going for 100. Shit, there we go. There we go. Hey, marvellous. It's definitely worth going through your stuff. Yeah? I think the other thing with collectibles now more than ever is unfortunately the cat is out of the bag with them, right? I mean, it's a dual-edged sword, right? People, the common person, not just collectors now know about value on items. And now with things like eBay and apps and stuff, it's easier than ever to now price check things, you know, hence why, you know, your local city missions and, you know, your stores where people drop stuff off to, right? That stuff's picked clean, right? If it isn't the people that run the place, they pick, you know, they get people in now, like thrift stores. You know, oh, do you reckon I should buy this big box of magic cards from the thrift store? You know, maybe we'll get, you won't get anything of it because they now hire people that know magic cards to come in when they get shipments and to go through it, get some good shit out of it, and then price it to what it would be for anyway, right? Like, you are not getting a magical bargain. It's the same with a bit of the bullshit of the videos of the, oh, we're rocking up to all these garage sales and, oh, shit, someone's selling a binder of Pokemon cards and they don't know it. That shit's becoming less and less a reality, right? Because most people now know it. Even the people that don't collect shit are now understand some things are worth money. So we live in an age now. Yeah, it's hard to make a profit because literally people are just informed and it's easy for them to do this type of thing. So the other double-edged sword is that companies know people are rabid for collectibles now. So everything they make is damn well collectible. And if everything is a collectible, then nothing is technically a collectible later down the track, because unless it was made in a very limited amount of stuff, it doesn't matter, right? Oh yeah, this limited edition trading card game on Kickstarter, get all these rare things. Also, we made 1 million of them, right? Like it's still in the store 10 years later, cut price. So, what was a good example? I looked at Magic the Gathering, right? And even a box of play boosters. I mean, just the companies know this because they make, rather than just a booster box of trading card games like it used to be. Now it's like a draft box and a play box and a collector's box, right? And they've got different degrees of rarities in it and special cards. So even the trading card companies and comic companies, they're making limited edition. You know, I think I've got some comics that when they started to do the, you know, 4 different covers of the comic. Do you remember when they do that all the time? Like, oh, there's 4 different artworks on the comic, so you have to buy the comic 4 times to get all 4 of the cover art, right? It seems like that when the companies started to realize there were a lot of cashed up, getting older people that wanted to buy the good shit. Yeah, variants, right? Right? So, unfortunately, most things that are sold as collectibles. They're made to appeal to the collectors. That's their business model now. And so, in my opinion, none of it's collectible, right? Like, it's The whole point of collectible is when it's something a bit niche, interesting, and later down the track you go, oh, you've got one of those? I've never been able to find one anymore. That means it's worth a few bucks because it's hard to find and cool, right? But when it's not hard to find and everyone has them sealed in boxes, who gives a shit, right? 20 years from now, these people bring out their Pokemon cards and go, oh, look at all these Pokemon cards. They've got to be worth billions now. You know, meanwhile, maybe no one gives a shit about Pokemon anymore, right? Like, maybe for whatever reason, something happened. Global change, aliens, war, and no one gives a shit about Pokemon, right? All it is cardboard with weird monster pictures and numbers, right? Pogs, right? Like, and I've got to say, I still, as a person that enjoys artwork in trading cards, right? Like, and I think a lot of us do that enjoy it. Good art in a card game is beautiful, right? Because it immerses you in the in what is really just a card going, this is a 2 strength, 3 toughness monster that hits with before your other one, right? Having a really cool picture of some unicorn fighting a goblin or something, it evokes the imagination playing the game, right? It's a beautiful mindscape when playing these trading card games. So art is a fantastic thing. And I really love watching videos where you watch, say, and it happens a lot with Pokemon investors and traders. Really. Not players, by the way. Players different. Pokemon, you're different because you enjoy the game. Like, you're the rarity. Any players of any of these games are the rarity. You're the ones that go, I just like the game. It's really cool, right? Like you're the true believers. Well done, right? Shame a lot of the companies don't support those people called players anymore. They support the investors more than anyone. But I just find it beautiful when you just see constantly Pokemon investors and traders go on about what are the best cards, and they go on about how this is a great one because it's such beautiful art and it really evokes. It's like that all of the card show dealers and everything, they're all now art experts, right? They have found the way of espousing how, you know, this fucking Gekator or something balancing on a log is really showcasing this set's whimsy. Yeah, and it's like, is it just because that card's like more expensive than all the others? I think that's all that you give a shit about, right? Like later down the track, a lot of people aren't going to look through a Pokemon binder and go, oh shit, a thing looks like a trash can. That's peak artwork, right? And by the way, I've got to stress here, it's Pokemon itself, like every game, has some beautiful artwork, right? Some of the art styles that some of the artists do, and some of the really nice cards, illustration cards, are really nice, right? And a lot of them are the cheap as dirt ones, and they're usually the ones that no one talks about, right? They're like, if you see someone that actually thoroughly enjoys some air quote rubbish Pokemon, you kind of know that they're almost true believers, right? Like they're the real ones. Like, support them. Support the ones that don't instantly give you the, what's your favorite Pokemon? And they give you whatever the top 10 most expensive card is, right? It's like the videos with the kids at the trade fairs now. You know, all of them have the same story. Like, I'm trading, and what's your favorite one? And it's like 9 out of 10 of them just say whatever the most expensive Pokemon is, you know, because even the 6-7-year-olds know the price of these things, right? It's both amazing yet vile at the same time, right? The corporate machinations, truly. But yeah, as I said, I think things like trading card games, as a collector of a lot of old games that are no one gives a shit about, no one ever barely plays them, Their value is bugger and all, even though they're from the 90s. I think they're still the really cool ones that 10, 20 years from now, someone pulls out some of those, some starter decks and some cards and goes, hey, this is this bloody, I don't know, weird game called Grand Archive or Shadow Fist or something, right? And you're like, oh, that looks cool. Yeah, sweet, let's play. We used to collect marbles back in the day. I played marbles all the time. And marbles is the pre, TCG almost, right? Actually, hear me out. Marbles technically walked so Beyblade could run. Do you think that's a fair analogy? I think that's a fair analogy, truly. Or technically marbles rolled so Beyblade could spin, right? Because it was. Yeah, like all your different ones, your Milkies and your Galaxies, right? Your Tom Thumbs, your Cat's Eyes, right? Fuck, the fact I can remember some of the names of what we call marbles, right? Right? I love collecting marbles because they were cool. They looked cool. They were all unique. A cat's eye would still be different to another cat's eye because of the way they were made, but they'd have the similar vibe, right? Same with galaxies. I used to love collecting galaxy ones and the metallic. Oh, Jesus. I love marbles. Marbles are fucking sick. Yeah, Beyblade. I mean, Beyblade technically is like anime marbles, right? I feel that is a statement. I feel Beyblade is basically anime marbles, for sure. I love things like Beyblade and that. Now I should point out here, Beyblade I didn't collect. It wasn't something that was played where I live much. Particularly not in my age, when I was younger, right? Like you know what I mean? Like that was for younger people and that. It wasn't a thing. I was definitely trading card games and stuff like that. But there's Beyblade, and what was the other one? There was one with the robots that you flick and they open up and turn into kind of monsters and shit. Game with the balls that turn into monsters. Bakugan, yeah? Like truly, freaking Bakugan. Like Bakugan was a really cool idea. I love things like that because they're innovative. They're like Magic the Gathering when it first came out. To an extent, they are a way of grabbing an existing idea and concept of a game and utilizing it in a new and different way, right? So Bakugan, Beyblade. I mean, Beyblade is Beyblade is it's really anime spinning tops, right? Like Top and Cone or whatever the game was back in the 1800s. It's just they'd have the little cup and ball or the spinning top thing with the string. I mean, that's literally it's an old game concept turned into a modern day aesthetic, literally. And Bakugan did a similar thing, I guess, with marbles, but also like pocket monsters in a way. I love innovation in the gaming space. I really do, and I have no problem with games that utilize existing mechanics or systems, so long as they do it in a new and interesting manner. It's not just copying an existing kind of thing. But I think that's what was so impressive about Magic the Gathering, was it truly was a new zeitgeist. It was a new thing. It was generally as a game concept. It was amazing, and it's spawned, and that's it. Just from its, I mean, Magic isn't perfect. The land system is junk, but most of it is pretty damn perfect. Like as a serious mental, good thinking game like chess, it really is that and more. It's just the land system sucks ass, but at the time it was still new and it worked. And a lot of games copied the mana system, and that sucked. But now more modern games actually have totally gone away from the land system of Magic. So they've kept the aesthetic idea of Magic being a very good, challenging game, while yet again mixing some modern day sensibilities into quality of life, dare I say. It's a bit like a shitty old survival computer game that's rough as guts, but it works, but it was still interesting. And then there are newer titles that have grabbed that basis and added quality of life to it, so that the stuff that we didn't like on the older stuff isn't there anymore. It's runs well how we want it to. So I think game design for board games and card games are exactly the same. A good modern card game is one that appreciates where it's come from, but it adds what people desire and enjoy to make the process a bit smoother. So yeah, I said it's definitely a passion of mine. Definitely. It's just a shame that yet again, I just live in a place where literally there is not a huge scene of things, unfortunately, other than a few games. If I probably did live on the mainland, or if I lived in another country where there was lots of, I'd be smashing. I would be going to a lot of tournaments each weekend. Right, for a lot of different games. I would be definitely, if I could, be on the road a fair bit, traveling to places to go to the big tournaments too, right? The big ones. Hell yeah. I'd definitely play competitively, but that's not a thing. Yeah, so it's collect games, play with friends, the odd tournament in town, and that's it. And it just is what it is. But I still appreciate and enjoy the games themselves, though, for sure. Getting through this refined leather. We're getting there. Then I can work on the bricks, and then the cloth. Truly. Yeah, apparently Beyblade's over in Japan and Taiwan and all that. Even the freaking scalpers, man. The scalpers have started on shit like Beyblade and stuff now, apparently. So now a lot of the Japanese stores and that are running out or have no stock, because either they themselves are scalpers over there, are basically scalpers are buying it all up there and then selling it overseas to their scalper buddies to then flog them up for 2, 3, 4 times the price. Bless. And then you see at the moment, like, I mean, this is how wild it's got, though. For those that don't, and I feel bad for them. Sorry, I feel bad for the stores that are reputable in this situation, but then there's all the stores getting broken that sell Pokemon cards. Like, there's a huge spate all across the world of Pokemon stores getting broken into left, right, and centre. And I mean, it's a crime spree, eh? Like, each week there are more stores just being broken into thieves just brazenly going in during daytime and shit, like just literally taking cards. And it's horrific for the bricks and mortar legit stores. And I say that there's a difference. There's a difference between the legit stores that are literal gaming stores that support their community and they don't just do Pokemon, they do everything. They're the ones that get screwed so bad by this. The scalping stores, which, you know, there is, let's face it. There are stores that pop up. You can see they're very light on anything in the shop other than a shitload of whatever Pokemon they've scalped and they need to sell it. And the easiest way to do it is to just open up a store and smash it out, right? The ones that get broken into and stuff like that, I don't give a shit, really, to be honest, about those ones. Yeah, there's cases where some of it might be fraud, who knows? But as I said, the people that have actual legit game stores that are just trying to, you know, support their community and have a space for all manner of games, which is essential, in my opinion, for card games and board games and stuff. You know, they get hit once and literally it just puts them back so bad to the point where some of them, you know, they just have to shut up. So I, for one, definitely wouldn't be gung-ho on opening up a Pokemon-only store at the moment, you know. Now, what do I need here? Well, nothing. I can just now make... Oh, no. What do I need? I need a level 3 knife! Oh, no! I don't actually have a level 3 cutting knife. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shit. I did not foresee that. Huh. Shit, what do I do about that? Get a tier 3 knife. There's one lurking around. Did I get a chance to see the new Fable gameplay? I don't think I have. Alright, he's got McQuill. Good. Do we have a knife? No. Shit. What was it like? I'll have a look. I'll have a look at some point. I'll put this in my bank, actually. I can wait till Desert. Now that I've done this kind of part of it, I'll wait till Desert comes on and then... I'll ask to borrow her knife. Yeah. It's got potential. Yeah, okay. We've got our quill too. Alright. I did enjoy the old... it's been delayed till 2027. Yeah, okay. I enjoyed... Oh no. Oh no. He'd already made me a quill that was uncommon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, well. Yeah, I'll have a look into it at some point, for sure. I enjoyed the old Fable games. I did. I enjoyed them. Diego, is that you? Diego Cat. Yes? No? Maybe. Somewhere. Allegedly. Bricks. Bricks. Oh, you want to come in? Yeah? Come on. Come on. No, don't go. Oh my God. You little shit. I'll be back. The Diego Cat's dropped down from the ceiling and... I mean, not as in outdoors, he goes up on the roof and comes down onto the veranda. And rather than decide to come into my office window, which I just opened for him, he's went to the freaking living room and expects me to open the sliding door for His Majesty. Of which I damn well have to now. So, I'll be right back. All right. His Majesty the Diego cat has indeed been brought inside. Bugger. All right. So 75 T3 cloth. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right. Let's have a look. So that's basic wood polish. Okay. All right. So we got cloth, we got bricks, we got leather. Yeah, we're nearly kind of there. Very cool. So it's going to be fire sand. Yeah, gypsite and crushed shells. Gypsite. Oh shit, T3 gypsite. Ah. Yeah, I've got any here or what? Oh shit. Have we got any gypsite? That is the question. All right, let's see what we've got. So it's going to be the same, isn't it? It's going to be 60 fire sand, 60, 50, 40, 37. Yeah, all good. All good. totally muted myself, so that's good. I don't know when I muted myself, so if I didn't say already, we've got enough straw tier 1 and 2. We just need like about 7 tier 3 straw. And I'm just grinding up this stuff to get the crushed shells to make the remaining fire sand for the bricks. And I need a bit more, I need some 15 tier 3 gypsite. And getting there, getting very close to having everything we require to do the deed. That's good. So I still will need to make all the scholar pages and everything as well, but huzzah. Huzzah. How much Hexite energy got? We've got about 400. Which is from Deza, mainly. Deza's just pretty much just been harvesting it. Some. I've got 375 on me, and then I think there's another 90 or 100. Actually, we might have close to 500. So we're still a fair ways off, and I don't expect anyone to just do the rest of it themselves, but anything helps, right? And anyone that has a bit of time to just go out and do some bit by bit will get it. But it's 2,500 is what we need to make the Empire. The Empire of YamCorp. Yes, the 100% safe and legal TM provider of goods and services, allegedly, to all here in Bitcraftopia. God, part of me just wants a whole bunch of dirty Maccas right at the moment. I won't, but a part of me just wants it, just needs it. Some dirty lunchtime Maccas. Ooh. I was thinking about doing a Macca's breakfast this morning, but I didn't, thankfully. Had a nice bacon carbonara last night. Unfortunately, we forgot to put it away in the fridge, the remainder of it. So that was going to be lunch. It is now probably bacteria-ridden, not edible in the frying pan still. Leftovers, so unfortunately nice bacon carbonara will have to be thrown into the fucking trash. So that was I've come up with the ingenious suggestion for myself to put a thing like on this, like, so we have the kitchen's got a chalkboard paint on one wall leading into the living room. I was going to write on it, like, is food away? Question mark. Just someone that's just like, look at it and go, no, it is not. The food has not been put away. All right, I shall I shall put food away. Yes. I'm not adverse to a friendly reminder via a fucking wall going, truly. Truly. Oh. But it was cool doing the little box opening. As I said, I'll upload that. I think I uploaded one of my other box openings up yesterday, but I'll upload this one I did last night later today. And yeah, we got some nice little cards. That's it. We got an Enchanted. We got about 3 legendaries. It was good. It's a good time. And sure enough, I mean, the fickle nature of cards, right? I picked up that box. It was on special for $100, which for the value, yet again, to just can't alliterate the point of it's gambling if you just buy trading card games for money. Even at $100 on special, usually about $160, sometimes $200. I only technically made my money back because I pulled the Enchanted worth about $100, right? If I hadn't of the legendaries, one of them was worth $10 Australian, and the other 2 were $5 between, well, $2.50 each, right? So $115 all up for my legendaries and my Enchanted for a box price of $100. Now I did get a bunch of rares, uncommons, commons. I got a lot of cards still, so they're but a lot of those cards are only they're worth 10 cents, 25 cents each, 50 cents, $1 at the most. For the rares and foils and that. So, yeah, if it wasn't for the Enchanted, I definitely would have not technically made my money. Or I would have had to have sold all the cards to just make the money back, which kind of defeats the purpose, right? So, it definitely proved the point for sure that, and definitely if I had bought the boxes not on special, my goodness. But sure enough, the fickle nature of trading cards and how they go up and down. So I get my stuff from a place called Gameology usually. They've done me right, as in like I've always got my stuff well packed. I mean they've done really good. I mean hence why I've bought from them most of the time. They're probably Australia's biggest kind of board game, card game business too, right? But also they are definitely they sell, the price goes up and down based on market, right? They, especially with trading cards and stuff, right? Like, so if you're lucky, you'll get a good deal, but usually the good deal will only be a good deal because it's just normal, right? Like it's, then we'll get some, what do I need? So I need 23 more of that. Yeah. So sure enough, within a week and a half or something like that, within a week and a half of me buying this, Disney Lorcana Akazaya's Island boost box for $100, yeah, it's back up to 170, right? Like within a week, it jumped up again, right? Because there's been some movement with investors. Some investors have started buying up some Disney Lorcana shit. The moment you get investors in on any of your games that you enjoy, have fun with that, right? Because now they'll just start buying up all the product and ripping it open and scalping it and all that. So, and being Lorcana is a Disney product just by default, right? It's got the Disney tax on it, right? It's freaking Disney. Yeah, there are a lot of Disney fans out there. So the game naturally is cheap. Don't get me wrong. It's a very cheap game to get into if you buy singles, because most of the cards are, as I said, worth nothing because the company actually prints a lot of it, right? They are definitely not of the we will only make a limited run and never reprint. They will print a lot of boxes. So on a good note, if you want to play the game, it's cheap. If you just want to collect the cards as a set, it's cheap for the most of it. But and it's like Pokemon in that only X amount of the whole set are worth anything, right? And usually it goes from worth a couple of dollars up to like $100, $200, right? There's a huge gap between cost nothing and then the rarest cards are in the couple of hundred mark. But investors are kind of like coming on in now going, oh, What's this? You can buy even the rare cards for reasonably cheap compared to other games. Oh, we can't have that. How about if we bought all of them out and then listed them for 10 times the price? You know, like, wah, wah. So I just thought that was funny though, you know, within a week, you know, an on special booster box, $100, which barely made the money back of air quote value. And that was only from getting a rare hit of an Enchanted, which is only one in blah, blah boxes. So you're not guaranteed an Enchanted per box, I don't believe. Maybe, I don't know. And also there's different degrees of Enchanted. There's the really, like the best one was about the Tamo or something. I think is about $300 Australian, 400. Sweet. But yeah, the worst one's like $10, right? You like, so your Enchanted could have been the $10 one, right? It could have been the garbage one per se, yeah, that you could have just bought as a single without buying a booster box. So yeah, definitely. So if I had bought that box at 170, which is it now, oh god no, I wouldn't have even made my money back, right? It would have been like oh Jesus. But like I've said many a time, I because it's my hobby and I collect and play, I do like buying, if it's at a fair price, one booster box of a game I play and some starters and maybe their little bundle pack, right? As for the collection, right? Like, but I won't buy a second box, right? Unless the second box really does add a lot of value or a lot of cards that I'll be missing, and the price is fair. No, God no, right? God no. I think the next ones we'll be doing will be, I'm getting a box of Star Wars Unlimited. There's 2 sets that I haven't got still yet. Price of Power and the new one. Try to remember. Sure. The very newest one actually has they've changed the way you get your full arts and foils and stuff in a more positive manner. So I'm hoping the box opening experience of the new Star Wars Unlimited stuff is going to be a bit more exciting. For those who don't know, Star Wars Unlimited, by the way, is a fantastic game. Like, very clean, nice typeset, good art. Yeah, I mean, subjective. It's Star Wars art, if you like that or not. But from not just the movies, but from, you know, like graphic novels and custom art and stuff. It's got like dual lanes of gameplay. So like you're attacking you basically you win by defeating your opponent's base card, has a certain amount of life. But you've got, rather than just a battlefield to fight, summon your monsters and fight with, you actually have your ground area and your space area, and certain units, like spaceships mainly, only can be placed and fight other things in the space area, and same with the ground area, right? So you've actually got 2 different fields that you've got to assert pressure on and take notice of, and it's really cool. They make use of really clean and simple keywords. It's a good game, but it's hindered by the fact that, you know, they went the route of the whole, let's also make it so there's normal booster boxes and collector ones, right? Which is shit. Just garbage. Just make booster boxes with the rare chances of really cool shit in them, please. Thanks. But it makes the company money, right? I think I need some tier 3, don't I? So, yeah, but the box opening experience was just boring. Like, they have these hyperspace rares, which is just, it's like your normal cards. Then you've got hyperspace, which is like a border, but with this kind of it's like a half full art. It's got the side borders off a tiny bit, and this little line art that represent it going into hyperspeed, you know, hyper warp, hyperspace even. And then you've got the full ones, which are literally the art part of it has no border. right? And then you got the foil versions. But the black bordered kind of semi-art ones, they're just boring. You know, they were like it's one of your rare type things in a play booster. And you'd open it up and it's just like, yeah, I mean, it's not that exciting. So anyway, they've got, in the new set, they've got rid of that. And now you're guaranteed each pack to get a full hyper space kind of rare. So you actually get almost a full art card in it, with the chance that you can get a fancier one, prestige card, prestige 1 card. So yeah, hopefully, TLDR, hopefully the box opening experience of Star Wars Unlimited will start to be a bit more exciting. Because it was a case of really cool game, but a bit drab, ripping packs. They also do another big thing, which is good with Star Wars, is they use wax paper for their opening, for their booster packs, so you can recycle them. Which is excellent, right? For those that have opened up booster packs of cards. We know how much waste those stupid ass plastic wrappers are. You know, I feel horrible every time I put away a box opening of booster wrappers, and it's just like, and then I do Star Wars's paper ones, and it's like, yeah, right, like that's the spirit. I mean, at the end of the day, gonna rip them open anyway, but the fact I can recycle those suckers is golden. Because they're a disposable commodity, you know, like realistically all those bulk cards, they are just cardboard, and a lot of them are thrown in the trash at some point, right? You just have to see with Pokemon where the vending machines were, and tournaments, right? You look at garbage bins and they've just got cards dumped in there because they're just the commons and energy cards and just shit. Sometimes hollows, sometimes hollow cards because they're just not worth anything and just people consider them dirt. I mean, personally, what you should do, in my opinion, is just, if you're going to throw them out, just put them in a pile and let some kids or someone walk by and grab them. I mean, why throw them in the trash, for fuck's sake? But that's what they are. They're just cardboard. So we will, be doing some Star Wars Unlimited. I'll put them up on the YouTube channel. A couple of other games that I've heard of. Etrals, which is more of an indie type one. I was going to get a couple of starter deck for that. You damn, you got booted. Why is this not? Oh, have I filled up my... No? Oh, I think I've got booted too, because it's not letting me craft. Yeah, something's happened, eh? Yeah. Yeah. I can't craft. I can't do anything. Third time today. And yeah, I mean, update day, eh? Oh shit. Am I missing something here, or is it just... Oh shit, hang on, I can't do it anyway, can I? No, I've got a rod. Oh, that event is happening? Ah. My ads are going to start in 2 minutes and 8 seconds, by the way, peeps. I can't even press escape. I have to do this. Yeah. Bugger. You think you got 36? Yeah, you get 30 to 40 per node that you uncover from finding the 7 spaces. So if you've only done it once, you would probably only get 36 if... Unless you're doing the dungeon, in which case maybe. All right. Be warned, ads 40 seconds. I repeat, ads in about 40 seconds. You have been warned. Please sit back, enjoy, get a drink, get a stretch, watch other streamers, look at a tab on your Windows. I don't know. You do you. But we'll be back once the ads finish in a moment. Well, once the ads start and then finish. Yeah, it's truly. There we go. Cool. 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 One thing I'd like to see is if you can minimize these windows. Please, devs, let us click with a little arrow and drag that window in. I would love to have this, but not taking up all my screen. Is there a way to do that? Please tell me if there is, but otherwise I would love a adjustable window thingamajiggy. Truly. Truly. Oh, lordy. So I'll wait till the ads are finished up and then we'll just keep talking and doing this, right? Working our way through our tier 3 to tier 4 scholar stuff. Truly. Dreamlight Valley. Truly. New update available? Oh my goodness. Delightful. Like me a cup of coffee, I do. Not so much constantly coughing, but anyway. She'll be right, mate. She'll be right, mate. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads treated you with grace and aplomb. We are currently grinding out the various materials needed to make our refined materials that will then go into our various pages that we will then turn into codexes that we will then use to upgrade our settlement from tier 3 to tier 4. Glorious days. There is a very high likelihood, depending on things, that we might even get that done today, which would be rather fun. It just wasn't on my list of things that I was going to get done today, but as peeps have been very industrious getting all their tier 1, tier 2 and tier 3 base materials that are required for this done, surprise. So we will see. We will see what we're currently just doing the crushed rough shells. Actually, I just realised we're going to need... no. 27... 33. Yeah, no, that's enough. So I just had just enough rough shells, and yeah, got enough for the tier 2. And yeah, okay. So we've actually, yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. So this will be used to make the refined bricks. Crushed simple shells and simple gypsite that goes towards making the basic fire sand, which is to refine the bricks. All right. So we'll put this, put the bait back in here, so we don't need the bait side of things. All right. So now we run back up to the scholar station and we go, hello. I would like to turn this into fire sand, please. And we shall. Tier 1, and then we shall make that into, we'll make tier 2 fire sand, and then we will not make any tier 3 because I think I need to get tier 3 gypsite. I've got to see if we've got any of that lurking around anywhere. So that'll be that side of it. Then I've got to... So the leather pretty much just revolves around me just being able to use a tier 3 knife, and I can make the final 15 refined leather needed. So leather's basically almost done. And then once we get this fire sand up, bricks will be almost done. Cloth, I think we've got all the textiles and stuff, so that's pretty much going to be done. So they'll just be looking at how many ingots we've got, and I've got to make up metal solvent for that, which is going to be pebbles. So I definitely we've got the citric berries, and then it's just going to be rough pebbles, isn't it? So it's going to be, well, it's going to be the same formula, isn't it? It's going to be 300 rough pebbles and then 150 tier 2 pebbles and then 75 tier 3 pebbles. Yeah. So we should, Tim, we should almost have what we need for making the metal solvent to do the air refined ingot side of things. And then it's just a case of the wood polish, and I have made some of that. I can't remember how much. So that's where the crop oil, so we've definitely got the amber resin side of it, check. And we've got pitch put away, so that's fine. We've got the vials. Crop oil for tier 2 is no problem. Crop oil for tier 1, I should say. Tier 2, we're no problem probably either. And tier 3, we should be fine too. So I think wood polish wise, we're good. So I feel, other than a few bits and pieces here and there, I think we've almost got everything needed to make the remaining refined items needed. Then we need to make the remaining journal pages to make it all right. I have not made all 75, isn't it? Yeah, I haven't made all 75 tier 3 journals yet. That is definitely a work. I've got a lot of the ingredients for it. I think the infused ink was something that I was waiting to get. Yeah, so tier 3 fish oil. So I think, yeah, so the tier 3 ink, we're fine. Tier 2 ink, I might have to do some more flowers or some bullshit maybe. Yeah, probably. It's probably some flower picking tier 2. We'll see how many we need. And then tier 1, we've got... Yeah. Yeah, I think we've nearly got it. I feel today, depending on bits and pieces, I feel we should have the ability that I can crank out the 15 codexes we need to upgrade us from tier 3 to tier 4. And so it only costs 3. So it's actually only 3 codexes to upgrade from 3 to 4. Right? But then it takes another 12 or whatever it is to upgrade. Well, I don't know why I said whatever it is, because I can literally say exactly how many it is by going claim totem, research. So, yeah, to upgrade to tier 4, we need 2,250 supplies, which we have, no problem, and 3 essential codexes. But to research the buildings, to build them, tier 4, yeah, well, it is 12. Yeah, well, so it was 15 all up. Then there's the other 12 and 6,750 resources. And that will let us upgrade or build all the various workbenches. The other thing I'd like to upgrade, and then I will also do this, town marketplace. Allows your town to build a town marketplace. So then we can get our marketplace down. And yeah, like tier 4. What's tier 5, just out of interest? Okay, so tier 5, interesting. It's still only 3 to upgrade. I mean, to bear in mind, for those who don't know this game, each of the tiers uses each of the tiers before its stuff. So three tier 3 codexes uses, you know, X amount of tier 4s, and that uses X amount of tier 3s, and then that, right? So it compounds, it exponentially gets worse. So I can just say it's only 3, but that's some work, right? Yeah, and that's what I thought. So it does jump from 15 to 20, but to learn everything else is 17. So that's that'd be 20 tier 5 pages. Now, what do we get at tier 6? What's that? Large walls. Gives your village the ability to build very large walls. 500k and 100,000. No. I feel also a lot of these tiers aren't fleshed out quite yet either. You know, like there's nothing you gain from any of the others, right? What does tier 10 give you? Sadness. You got a tier 10's like 40. Tier 10 uses 45 tier 9 codexes. That's funny. No. Anyway, we're going to tier 4 to start with and get our marketplace. That's the plan, everyone. That is the plan. Let's now do our tier 2 bits and bobs. Glorious. It's still pretty cool. I didn't yeah, I'm actually impressed. But it does show, though. I mean, definitely as we get our passive kilns, smelters, tanning, loom, things like that online, it allows everyone to obviously have more things going at a given time. Just takes resources to put them down. So the dream, I feel, without being silly, I think the dream will be not unrealistic to say 5 passive things per workstation, right? Yes, you can make more. Yes, you can have 10, 20. You know, you can spend all day and week just building nothing but that. But not only does that take a lot of space up from your settlement aesthetically, but you know, I'm happy with us stopping at 5 for the time once we get to that point. Realistically, what will happen once we get to tier 4 is we will solidify a few bits and pieces, ascertain what it's like to get tier 4, and then, like I did last time, eventually I will make one tier 4 passive bench for everyone to start with, while they can still keep their tier 4 and their tier 3 and their tier 2s. So peeps will still get kind of 5 in a way. It also allows like Des to when she's building, it means there's an idea for her to like go, right, well, this is how much space when I'm building the environment out that I'd like us to use. So we get in there. An event in region 15. It's preparing to unlock. My goodness. I'll probably check out because I'm kind of a bit gung-ho about doing the event, not the event, the getting this stuff done. Ready to go for a stretch? No, I shall stretch. Probably hydrate. And a posture check. All of them. Stretch, a posture check, and a hydrate. Truly. Alright. Thank you. How are you, Unlimited? How are you? I've been watching a bit of your Cyberpunk stream and all that. You enjoying it? Seem to be enjoying it. Some good water. Thanks, I sure am. Marvellous. 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 She's a bit chilly, eh? It's a bit of a chilly day. Very chilly. A bit of fog in the air. A bit of fogwa. Delicious fogwa. Truly. Oh, we're going to eat our food. There we go. Yeah. Perfect day for, I don't know, staying inside and playing some video games or some shit. For sure, eh? For sure. We've nearly made level 2 fire sand. All right. Cool. And now... yeah, so I've got to find some gypsite. I do. So I'll put the fire sand in there for the moment, and I'll take the nails out with me for the moment. I don't need them on me. We'll take, yeah, it should be fine there. So all right, gypsite. Who has gypsite? Who is storing that sweet, sweet gypsite for me? That is the food bin. Tier 3 gypsite. I wonder if Muskup's actually got tier 3 gypsite lurking in his personal cache. That might be a That might be where it is, I reckon. And pebbles. Pebbles. Grab that simple solvent. That's what we'll do. Actually, do we have enough? Oh, no. There is no rush, mate. Like, it was more of a, I feel that you probably do have the tier 3 because you collect mud, so I'm guessing it just haven't put it in there, and pebbles. That's all. So when you do come back and do it, that is fine. There is no rush, mate. Zero rush. All right. Because what I can do is I can still do the bricks. Maybe. Actually, I might not be able to do the bricks actually, because I probably need a tier 3 chisel. Oh shit. Alright, we need to get my handy dandy wagon of happiness. Where are you? Get over here. Okay. Dump these fush. Dump this fush off over here. Please and thanks. Glorious. Oh, actually, I haven't got learnt the recipe for it. That's pretty funny. And you? Thank you. What do we need? So I need... Just give us a sec. You mean the tier 3? Yeah, no, that's fine. Just put them in. Yeah, I only need 15 of them. The Braxite or whatever, but... Yep. No, that's good. Yep. Pebbles. Yeah, no, that's what I needed. Yeah, that's what I needed. That's the one. That's more than enough. I only needed 15. I've got enough of the rest. The next thing I need will be... Yeah, pebbles. I need... How many tier 1 pebbles do I need? It's the same as all the rest, so it's... Pebbles I'm going to need 75. It's the same as all the other setup. It's going to be 75 tier 3, 150 tier 2, and 300 tier 3. It's the same as the other things that I was talking about. 75, 150, 300. Tier 3, tier 2, tier 1. Yeah. To make the metal solvents. I'll just check that I don't have any myself. No, not really. Hey, cheers, you legend. Appreciate it. Nice work. Thank you. Thank you. That's tops. Yeah, nice work. Appreciate it. Thank you for that. That was excellent. That was excellent. That's prime. Plus I've got another 90 to add to it. Yeah, yeah, 100%. That's what I was saying. Like, cause how long did that take you? How long did that take you to make 600 or whatever? Look at our fire sand. Now here's the thing: can I actually do the refined bricks? Yeah, right. So, and then it was a lot, and right, like, thanks for putting that time in. But that's what I was saying before. I was like, yeah, if each person just put in 1 hour, we'd just have that done, right? Like you've done, yeah. Thank cheers, I appreciate it. Yeah. Wait, do I not have 300 bricks? Oh no. Did I not pick up the other bricks? I must have picked up the other bricks. Shit. What have I done with 150 bricks? There they are. I was like, I knew Muscup had made them. I was like, what? I can only make 30 refined tier 1, right? Yeah, there you go. I mean, we do it like an Empire and tier 4 maybe in the day. Oh my goodness, right? My goodness. Truly a YamCorp empire in the making. How delightful. How delightful. We're getting there though. We're getting there. That's excellent. That's excellent. Oh. Making bricks. Should be using the spreadsheet probably, but you know what? Where's the fun in a spreadsheet when you can chaotically just run around like a headless chicken going, we need stuff! Like, how much? Just, if there's an amount and you've made it, just like, we'll see if it's needed, right? It's fine. It's fine. You know what'd be amazing? If there was a tier 3 upgrade to your personal cache. I feel I would love a tier 3 upgrade for the personal cache. So I could put all my scholar stuff in there too. That would be amazing. Truly. Even if it was a bit of a grind and stuff and money, right? That'd still be cool. For sure. We will look into our housing situation. There's a couple of housing options we can do. There is a big one which does use a lot of stone and timber, but it can have up to 20 people can live in it with instanced housing. So that should be useful. Housing is actually really good for storage. The housing storage, both stockpile and chests, are usually better than the outdoor stuff, right? There is a warehouse. I'll check it out. We'll have a look with Des. We put down a warehouse and it's got a huge amount of space to put a whole bunch of stockpiles and chests. So we might make a communal warehouse to free up a lot of these stockpiles, but at the moment it's fine. How's my honey pie? Buzz, mofo, buzz. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing good. We're pottering away today, making up. We've nearly got all the stuff to go to tier 4. So I'm just refining up all the materials to make all the pages, and then I'll have to finish off a few journals. But yeah, and we're also kind of halfway to making our empire. So all in all, it's good. It's cold. It's a cold winter's day. It is. It's a very cold and wintry day currently. But I'm indoors, reasonably nice and rugged up in a good jumper. I've had a shower in the morning, got all nice and fucking feeling good. So we've got water, we've got stone cold coffee. It's great. Lol, how are you, mate? How are you? You all right? You well? Your house all kind of like vibing in now? You're all grooving in your new house? Oh, hope you are. Hello. Good to see you. We're halfway to the hex site to make the YamCorp Empire. Between Des and Muscup, they've both accumulated a lot of hexite, so we need 2,500. So it takes about an hour of just doing the little mini game and mining it to get about 500-600. Working on it. Still going to do some more this weekend. Yeah. I mean, it'll take some time, right? It'll take some time. For sure. For sure. Yes. But it's good that you're in there, though. Yeah, it's all good. It's one of those things. If everyone just does a tiny bit of it, it'll be fine. Like I said, Muscup just went out there for an hour just then, just doing it, an hour and a half at the most, and got 650 of the 2,500 we needed. So a few people do that. We've got 2,500 we need. But we are currently in the process of, making up the various pages and codexes to, at some point, upgrade from Tier 3 to Tier 4. So we're getting there. Trying to work out what I want for lunch today. Truly. And what have you been up to, Zetron? Have you been having a little dabble? Have you been having a little dabble with Bitcraft? Or have you been playing? What's the go? What's the skinny? There's a lot of there's a lot of games have come out, a lot of updates for games recently. There's a lot going on in the gamosphere. Many games. Yes. As I said, I was proud that I filmed my Disney Lorcana box opening last night and I actually got it down under an hour, unlike my other last 3 videos on YouTube, my YouTube channel. We got it to 40 minutes. I think we'll be able to crack the half an hour box opening soon, right? I feel good. Box by box, we'll eventually get to the 30-minute TCG locker bar box opening YouTube videos. Truly. The only couple of little incidentals I found with it is that my the arm that holds my camera slightly wobbly, not to the point of totally disrupting the video, but you know, if the table's moved a bit or something like that, it does kind of have a slight little so I might have to invest in either a stronger, more stable camera arm, or just tighten it up a bit more. See what I can do to prop it up a bit more. But it's not bad to the point of non-usable, but it was just something I noticed. I think I've got the height of where I want the camera view over the box and the cards is good, and the lighting I think's fine now. So I've got a lot of the ticks off my list of getting it done. Currently making rough, refined bricks, which are then needed to make the tier 2 refined bricks, which are then used to make the tier 3 refined bricks. Yes. It's pretty cool seeing this pottering. You can see definitely, as said, how exponential the time investment of getting upgrades and that done. Because the upgrades are also very minor in their numbers go up, particularly with armor and weapons. Although to be fair, like every little tiny 0.1% more crafting speed or power in your tools is very important, right? Like we're going a bit slow because I don't normally do the only reason I'm doing the masons and leatherworking and that is just because it's the refined stuff, right? Like I could get other peeps that do it, but it's something which I can do. It doesn't take too long because there's not too many that I'm making. Two minutes, 4 seconds. So then we're going to convert them down into 60 tier 1 into 30 tier 2. And then once we've done that, we've got to make the 15 tier 3 fire sand, and then we can make the 15 tier 3 refined bricks, and then that's the bricks done to be converted into pages. So yeah. How? We're getting there. Stamina went out. But I hope you've all been enjoying the little journey of Bitcraft, you know. So it's very casual, obviously very just whimsical, the gameplay of it all, but it's been good seeing the progress, right? It's been a good group effort. I'll be right back one moment. Good to go. Talk to you later. Always, mate. Always. Big Turk. Should check out Big Turk's YouTube. He does wrestling videos. So if you are indeed an enjoyer of wrestling, then Big Turk is the place to be for such videos. What a legend. So I'm going to make this fire sand now. So it's done. There it is. Good. So now we make a fire sand. 15 of it. Not 150, no, Just 15. Please and thanks. Beautiful. We have some dirty little nuggets here. Yummy. Definitely food TM. Definitely exciting times, though. Exciting times. Getting them refined bricks made. Imagine if Worm Online just had a complete glow up update where it was still Worm Online with all of its pedantic twatting around, but with modern day UIs and way of doing things. Oh, right? Right. Imagine they just popped up the engine a bit, updated the graphics a bit, and just did a decent, really easy to use UI and some quality of life on Worm. Oh, right. Just, oh, we could hear me out. We could be crafting 100 million effort worth of logs while at the same time in Worm changing a hillside into a flat spot to build on. I think it's just a case of they've just for so long had a skeleton crew running and supporting it. I think the overheads to keep the servers running are enough of the money they are getting in to keep them running, right? You know what I mean? But not enough to hire lots of staff or do anything much on the game in a short amount of time. And it still suffers from the problem of it kind of forces the player. It locks the player into a, you now have to keep paying a subscription fee forever to keep your claim, right? Like it's definitely a, well, you've put all this effort into this thing you've built. It'd be a shame if it disappeared suddenly, wouldn't it? Right? It feels like you are then, the moment you build in Worm something cool, it's like, well, guess I'm gonna just keep on putting money into this because I don't want to lose it, right? Sunk cost fallacy and shit. We've all been there. I don't have Zetron. If you're still lurking around, did you end up just letting all of your big mega claim go? Just go, yep, that's it, fuck it. I mean, obviously we did with our island and farmland and that. Eventually I was just like, nah, I'm not. Where's Worm? Where Worm? Yeah, you dropped all of your big mega claim, didn't you, a while back? You stopped paying it. Worm Online. Worm Online. You lost all, but you came back. Yeah. But that's what I was just saying, is that the game kind of gets players in a way trapped in a way. I don't think vindictively, but you know, it does trap people in a way that once they start building something and spend a lot of time on it, a lot of people feel compelled that they have to keep their subscription running, right? Otherwise, you can afford to not play it, right? Exactly. I mean, even the one we had, right? Even the one I had running for us was still quite a few claims worth. And that was still ending up costing a fair bit. It was costing, to be honest, it was costing almost as much as if I literally was hiring out a 70-person Arc server, right? Yeah, good. Take breaks and all that? Yeah. Adam seen him out land. You did. I remember you went nuts. Yeah, I remember you went nuts. I remember. You had a whole bunch of people with you and... It is, and I'm glad. It's a bit like when I finally lost all of my property in Arc Rage. I could have logged in and really kept a bit of it, but the relief that I had from when I finally had no more property in Arc Rage, I was like, I can finally uninstall you, right? Like there will never be any looking back now. I am good now. my Arcade experience in my existence is good now. I am done. I am okay. I have made a peace with myself over the loss of my Arcade property. You had two characters, yep. Sunk cost fallacy, exactly. Now, the good thing with Arc Rage was that it didn't cost me anything, right? So it was just time that I'd put into it. But it was fun. Yeah. Yeah, look, I mean, for me, honestly, a lot of those games were indicative of my younger years and time, and that I wanted to spend on games and how I spent time on games. And definitely that isn't the case anymore that much, right? Like I definitely gone are the whimsical days where that type of gameplay mentality means anything much to me anymore. It's why as much you would dive headfirst in Arcade 2. I mean, I think I would play it, but I wouldn't be as like, oh geez, I've got to be keeping land. You know what I mean? It's the land and the keeping things going type of mentality. No. That's why I couldn't play Worm Online anymore. Like I don't have the patience nor the want to spend. Now, I say that playing Bitcraft here, right? It's like, well... But the thing with Bitcraft is, well, one, I just bought the game and I don't have to buy anything else with it, right? Like that's the big difference, right? If Worm didn't cost... If Worm was like this, where you paid for it and all that happened is your claim disappeared if you were inactive for a month, I think I'd play Worm. But I'm not prepared to spend... what do you mean? Oh, I put the fish in the bloody thing. I'm not prepared to make a subscription to keep me forced to logging in. If you don't have a thatched farmhouse, you aren't playing the game too much or didn't have the resource. Yeah. As I said, I owned the hill north of Salisbury with the with three farmsteads and 1, 2, 3 plots, and then I owned a manor and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 farmsteads, townhouses, and 6, 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 plots in northern Dewstone, where the rockfall was. That was me at my peak. I owned the end of Dewstone where basically the rockfall was. I could have put up a guild hall. I had a guild hall. I had a guild hall blueprint ready and the resources to build it, and I had all my buildings ready to destroy them all and place the guild hall down. Right, like late at night, you know, I had it ready to do it. But yeah. Oh. Yes. Hang on, there's a... Yes. You did. I do. I need you to make the 15 refined leather. If possible. I don't have a T3 knife. Cheers, Muscat. Ads are going to start in 3 minutes. Hang on, I'll get you. Who is the gal within Southern? Avani? There you go. I mean, I speak to her every now and then. Did I need anything more? I don't think I need anything more, did I? Oh, the tier 2 shit. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. Tier 2, where is it? Where is it? Where have I put the tier 2? Hello? Never put in the bank. She hooked me up in arcades? Yeah, no. There's the tier 2, sorry. Yeah. Hang on. There you go. Sorry, forgot the tier 2. Tier 2 and tier 3 and... Yeah, cool. Yep. She showed up with a mount. Ads are going to start in 40 seconds, by the way. She showed up with a mount right after I bought my farming house and took me to the prime spot. Hey, there we go. Huh? No. You don't. You've got... I've given you the 15. No. 30 tier 2 refined in here and ready for you. Yeah. So I think that's all you need, isn't it? Did I give you the liquid? I think I did. Yeah. So many players suffer without housing? Yeah. Ah, for sure. For sure. No, Vani was great. She's alright. She pops in and says hello to me every now and then. I never had any regrets, right? Exactly. And that was a good time. Avani's doing all right. She's, she's had, from what I've seen, ups and downs, and she's travelled here and there for places and, bits and pieces. But no, she talked to me recently, probably about 3 months ago or something like that. Called up, said hello. Yeah. So it's good. Just don't try to remember it, to be honest. Truly. Fucking Bob. Bob by name, Bob by nature. What the fuck does that even mean? Fuck, there was some characters in there. Fucking Storm. Bob and Stormfront. kicked out because they were cheating in Ark. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that for me, as I say this, politely, the biggest problem I always had with the older gamers was just one of way too much paperwork bureaucracy for what is a video gaming group, right? Like, I get it. I get a lot of them are like ex-military and, I understand, but you know what I mean? Like, it just felt like constantly when you just wanted to do a simple thing for a group or a game, and it was just like, you're going to have to talk to blah, blah, head of blah gaming division, and then you're going to have an interview with blah to get it passed. It's just like, I just want to form a guild in the game that none of us play yet. Can we just form a guild for TOG? Oh, well, we have to have a discussion. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the only thing I have with the older game was just it's just was very hard to get anything done quickly in game or making a group or something. For the most of it, a good chunk of them are good people, and I've certainly I'm certainly happy to have been in the group, and I still am. But yet again, it's very hard to get anything happening for long there. And a lot of them, I mean, let's be blunt here, like, as we all appreciate, a lot of them are getting on now, right? The community already was for older gamers, right? Which infers, in fact, that many are old. And we're all getting old. Oh no! Muskup's gonna have to is the same thing. Yeah, Muskup's gonna have to do the tier 3, the 15 refined bricks. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I mean, that's not that that's a big deal, but yeah, I don't have a chisel to be able to do it, so I'll just put that stuff there. Yeah. I 100%. That's what I say, right? Like, I feel a lot of the air quote issue with the place is just a bureaucracy. I feel they took way too long to pass things, you know, that in essence could have just been like, hey, can we do the guild thing? We've got the people, they're ready to go. Yeah, sure. You know, just make sure you jot down what's happening. Yeah, cool. Right, but it was just like, yeah, we'll have a discussion, and then you'll have to talk to 3 other people in the different tiers of hierarchy, and then they'll have to talk about it. So, you know, we'll get back to you in 3 weeks. It's like, oh well, good news. Now no one now wants to make the guild in this game because they've all joined other guilds, right? Yeah, just ridiculous. That's what I mean, just ridiculous. And by the time they did that, it just bit by bit, more and more people were not interested. You know, it's just different times, right? Different times of things. Just yeah, just yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, metal solvent. 60. It's 600, right? I'm just gonna make 60 anyway. What's 600, bro? Bro. Cool. You remember some of the older folks wished about leaving the game for Worm Online, which would have been out a year by then. That was the first time you heard of Worm? Yeah. Yeah, no. And I mean they also took ages to transition from the website forums over to Discord, you know. That took ages. And I appreciate there was a lot of stuff they needed to transfer over, but they were very slow on the uptake of Discord. Plus, there are a lot of people that, you know, the older gamers, some of them that were just stubborn, that were like, I'm not using Discord. Why can't we use forums like we used to? You know, it's like, so a lot of them just wouldn't use Discord anyway, right? TeamSpeak, yeah. Didn't play Unlimited till 1.5, online at 20. Ventrilo, yeah. Welcome to TeamSpeak. Welcome to Ventrilo. Welcome to Ventrilo. User entered. User left. User entered. User left. Yeah. Yeah, remember I made the swearing the swearing channel? Like the room where it was for adults too, that would probably maybe curse like a sailor, and a whole bunch of us would hang out there, and eventually they removed it because a person complained that there were people in their own channel swearing. Yeah. Right? Like, do you remember that? Like, remember we got it shut down because someone went, I feel it offensive that someone says the word fuck now and then in its own little channel for adults that are old, right? Like right? I am offended by the old people that have said the word fuck once in a while. That I didn't even need to go into that channel, but sure. Cheers. That also says like something about we swear in this channel. Like literally, you know, by entering this channel, there are adults that may drop an F-bomb once in a while, and still they entered the channel and got offended by it. So yeah, I remember that. No, I remember well. We had a whole bunch of people, because who would have thought there are a lot of people in TOG that actually appreciate that we're all adults and should and can be allowed to just hang out and talk like adults, right, in a bloody gaming group. But yeah, that was funny. Funny times. I mean, they're still going along. I haven't played anything with any of them for a long time though. Like, it's yet again, it's like drawing teeth half the time, and most of the groups, there's not many of them in a group, and the ones that are more active are more the Battlefield, Call of Duty, funnily enough, war, which is fair because they originally were that kind of gaming group, right? It was a lot of military people and vets and people that like playing Battlefield and stuff, right? So I get that. I respect that. But very hard to get most of the other guilds and gaming groups for the older gamers. Aren't that big. And also, they got shat on all the time by any MMO and that, as you remember. MMOs, they used to get shat on all the time. Yeah, most of it, a good majority of them were, right? A good majority of them are. Because it was originally made for that type of environment and peeps, which is good, right? It's still good. It serves a purpose, but that's why there was all that hierarchy, right? You know what I mean? Like I understand where it came from, right? It was almost designed around that type of thing. I think, I mean, unless he's passed or anything, I think the guy that runs it, Father, or called himself Father or whatever, I think he's still running it. I won't lie, I was not going to call the guy Father. Like, I think he did a good job with Tog, Beals the Tog Father. And I was like, no, I'm not going to call you Father. But he did a good job. I think he did. I think he did create, back in the day when it was harder to make gaming communities, they did make a pretty damn good gaming community. Yeah, the Tog Father. Or just Father. I think he's literally just called Father, isn't he? And no dispersions, because I can't stress enough. I enjoy the community, right? For what they did, but yeah, I still like no. But yeah, very hierarchical, very militaristic in a way. But I definitely met, as you said, I met a lot of people, a lot of cool people, like Zetron here and peeps. So good on your Tog. Fucking Toggers. The older gamers. Truly. Find a community where I decide to jump on arcade. Share me as high point of. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Back at you. Yeah, no, I definitely met a good bunch of people from Tog that I wouldn't have otherwise. So, Yeah, for the most of it, I mean, most of the people I've still keep in contact with here and there. Not lots. Me and Wiley, I haven't spoken to Wiley for a few months or so, but Wiley is doing his own thing at the moment. But I'd drop in a chat, and me and Wiley would still chat here and there. I said Ivani once in a while pops a head up and says hello. I know that Jubal and Sylvia still rock along. Haven't seen anything of Nos. Haven't spoken. Nos dropped off the thing talking to us ages ago. Rygar, he stopped fucking talking to us ages ago now. For the most of it, I still once in a while I'll get a few people from Tog go, hey man, how are you? A year later or something. But we're all getting older, right? We're all getting older. Life stuff. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, I think with Rygar, it's just a case he was. Yeah, no, I mean, he was a good lad. and I enjoyed his company. But I think, look, I don't blame him. He wanted more consistency with his gaming groups and stuff, and like usual, I'm not consistent with that type of shit. So he eventually just kind of found some groups of peeps that played regularly games that he played, and they'd have a drink, and you know what I mean. Like, just a simple case of he found his new people. You know what I mean, like people that he could do stuff that wants to do. Yeah. As said, I'm notorious for it. Oh yeah, he was a weapon with me. Like, we both smashed it hard. That's for sure. But yeah, he just, especially for some of the more shooty games and stuff, like he found. Yeah. No, he was. He was a good mate, as I said, and it was a shame that he kind of just dropped off and stopped talking to us. But it is what it is. Yet again, we're all getting older. He's got family and stuff, and kids that have had babies, and so we've all got our own life that we lead. So there's zero harm, zero foul with people that you kind of meet and then dissipate over your years, right? I'll be here till the day, mate. There we go. No friends, barely any family. I reckon you got friends, shortly. I got friend. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people have, especially gamers and that, have a lot of friendships more online-y and across the seas type of thing. Because sometimes just RL around the thing, parasocial. Yeah. Yeah, no. Big streamers and people who white knight around them. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think it's like anything, like they say, feels like generalship. Yeah, I think it's just one of those things, right? Like where, what's the word for it? Well, it's like any people you meet, right? Like you have acquaintances, and then you have friends, right? And I think when you're streaming, you tend to have a lot of acquaintances, right? And then perhaps outside of the streaming and bits, some end up as friendships, or they, you know what I mean. I think that's more of an apt term for it, right? Just like the RL world, right? You probably have a lot of acquaintances, but your actual friends are usually lower than the amount of your acquaintances, right? So I think at the end, I mean, at the end of the day, as we all know, those that stream, you kind of have to just have that mentality too, right? That it does your health a lot better too. That you keep one part distance from what you're doing, while one part. I mean, I suppose one goes, you can still be friendly like you are in RL, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like in RL, I'm still to a person that's decent towards me in real life, I'm friendly, right? Now, just because I'm friendly to him doesn't mean I'm going to be best buds. I'm going to be like, oh shit, yeah, we're friendly, so let's hang out. I might be like, I don't want to hang out with you, but you're all right enough for me to be friendly with, you know, and I can be hello. And I think it's the same with streaming, right? Like, you will meet probably a lot of people that you can be friendly with while still being acquaintances with, but one or two of them will end up being actual friendships, right? Outside of your stream and stuff. You play games 12 hours a day, you need gaming acquaintances to chat, chill during the game, but outside that you need to touch some grass. Yeah, I mean that's right. And I mean, even if it's touching grass, is real peeps is still in the virtual world. It's got to be outside of just that streaming context for sure. Yeah. You know. I find in the RL world and that a lot of my acquaintances and people I've known for a while don't in any form get the type of things that I'm interested in, or and I also don't talk to most people in RL that I know about that I stream or, you know, go on about it to them as though it's a thing, right? Because one they doesn't, most of them won't even get it. Or if they do, they're like, oh, that's cool. You know, like, it's just, oh, that's cool. And I think for a lot of streamers, that is how it's like, oh, that's cool. Anyway, do you see what happened at the down the road? It's like, yeah. I think even big streamers get that, right? Big streamers and content creators get that a lot. You know, the online, they're so well known, everyone knows them, and then they walk down the street and they're interviewed and they go, so do you get lots of people talk to you? Oh, what was it? Viva La Dirt League. I saw an interview with a New Zealand kind of news kind of video thing, and they were interviewing him, and the guy said, so how many, so obviously you're pretty big now on YouTube and that. They're like, yeah, no, we've gone really well. And they're like, so what would you be your audience in New Zealand? You know, they must know you and that. And they're like, oh, nah. Like literally the amount of people in New Zealand that watch us or know us or even know about us is nothing. Most of the people that know about us are anywhere other than New Zealand, right? So yes, they might walk down the street and they do get the odd person go, oh, but in general, they're just in their own place they live. No one knows about them because they're YouTubers, right? Friends I've had in the past don't get Twitter even if they play games. They hate survival. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. I remember an awkward moment where I have some real nerdy friends of mine that do role-playing and they love nerdy shit, right? They're real nerd. They love their fancy books and real nerds, right? So I introduced them to the wonderful world of board games. Oh, fuck me. Nah, that shit was not sailing with them. It's like they did not get the concept of new fancy board games. It was like they were a boomer all over again or something. They're just like, I think I got some for, you know, for him for a present, but he hasn't opened them yet at all. You know, it's like, it's just the most awkward, like, oh, I thought you'd, you know, I assumed, I guess, that you all would be down with cool board games, seeing as we're all nerdy people, but apparently there's a level to being a fucking nerd, apparently. Right? Wait, what? Wait, why can't I make 30? Oh shit, do I need more pebbles? Wait, do I not have more pebbles? Wait, what? Ah, because I need more pebbles. Wait, do you not give me all the pebbles? Wait, let's have a look here. What's going on? Oh no. Oh no. I think my scope's going to be like, really? It's like, yeah, I think we need more pebbles, mate. I think we need more pebbles. Oh, I've got 2 of them at least. Oh no, we don't, because I made because I made the because We don't need to make any more because I've already made the 30 while yapping. For fuck's sake. Oh, that's funny shit. That's funny. It's truly funny. Oh, jeez. He did get me all the pebbles. Yeah. So, yeah, I think it's healthy too for people to have that acquaintance distance with streamers too and content creators, right? I think the reality is, even as you said, parasocial, and that for some people can go down the rabbit hole that because, you know, a streamer or something is just polite and nice and shit, ergo they're like, fuck yeah. But the reality is, you know, for many streamers, that they are at a minimum just being decent people towards strangers in a way, right? Like, I think that's in my opinion at least a minimum of a good streamer is someone that still respects strangers that come in to hang out, and that over time, if they keep coming out, they're not a stranger anymore, they're an acquaintance, right? They're a friendly acquaintance that they can yap to, and they can show concern for and be like interested in their life. But I think it's healthy for everyone, you know, me included, that it's everyone, each and everyone, so you've got to still maintain that appreciation that the people that are making content or streaming are just, I mean, it's like anything, right? The people are just people, right? And for their ups and downs, they've all got faults, they've all got positives. The reality is they are just people. There's nothing intrinsically special about any streamer or content creator over anyone else. The only main thing they've done over, say, what some other people have done is they turn on fucking a streaming bit of software and are willing to yap or show, you know, do things live or for to watch. That the only extra thing they've done outside of it, the standard person, is they can put themselves out a bit more than some people want to, right? For good and bad. So, you know, and I like to make that very clear with people. You know, it's like, I think people got to appreciate this. No streamer is better. It's not like they're really popular, ergo, you know, it's like they're just a person fucking doing a bit of whatever it is, you know, online. And so for me, you know, I, you know, would be a lie to be like, oh, every person that follows me and watches my stream are all my friends. Hell no. You know, hell no. And more than likely most people is, I'm not their fucking bestie either, right? Like, I am just a dude that fucking makes some shit for them to listen in the background, right? And I think that's healthy, right? But definitely there are some people over the years that outside of my streaming that I do stuff with, right? That I've developed, I think, good friendships with, right? So, but the streamers and content creators that I guess almost pretend to ham it up that each and every person is their friend, and I think that can be unhealthy for both the streamer and the viewers, right? It's like the adage of, you know, just because you stream you don't deserve anything just because you stream or make content, right? That's your choice, that you chose to give up your time to create content for either no one or millions. That was still a you decision. No one forced you to do it. So at the same time, I think it works both ways, right? At the same time, you as a content creator don't need to suffer dickheads when you're streaming or creating content either, right? Like, it goes both ways, right? It goes both ways, truly. You know, some streamers will, even if they've got people in chat that are obviously being obnoxious as shit or making, you know, things an issue or whatever, will still be like, oh yeah, you know, I definitely work on a, okay, this has gone past the point, here's a warning, okay, farewell. Right? Like, I think it's the same thing, right? Like, viewers don't owe the streamer anything. And to a lesser extent, streamers don't owe the viewer anything if it's just a baseline of nothing's happening, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's a very, very this way and that way kind of situation for sure. I think for many streamers, it can be very easy to become a bit of a dance monkey dance situation, right? You know, someone drops you 10 cents and goes, right, now I need you to do a whole bunch of shit, streamer. It's like, I mean, what's that 10 cents going to do for me, champ? Right? Right? Like, what's... And the same thing, right? It's the same thing. Someone drops... I think you should be appreciative that people are willing to do stuff for you. But, you know, at the end of the day, just because someone's decided to drop you $50 doesn't mean you as the streamer now have to perform for them antics at their leisure and whim, right? Like, I think that's in my opinion, a healthy approach to it. Don't expect anything, but be appreciative to an extent if something occurs. But make sure that you've got your set guidelines and boundaries as to what's comfortable. We don't have to worry about that here, though, because obviously, like, I just chat to you all, and it's not like I'm a huge streamer, so it's not like we're getting fucking dance monkey dance money. So we're good, right? We're Gucci. We're the Locker Bar 0 to 6 or 7 regulars stream, right? Depending on gaming. And... I mean, even my viewership just goes all over the show. Fuck, you know, I play a couple of the standard games. I get the regulars watching it that will never watch me other than one game, right? Won't even say hello. It's just what you've got to expect, right? and as I said, if you're a variety, so we've made the metal now. If you're a variety streamer, as I said, you can really get wrecked. Because now you're going to be playing a whole bunch of shit that people probably don't watch, right? So it's definitely interesting. It's been an interesting thing. I mean, I still have days where I just go, do I really want to do this streaming and, you know, bits and pieces, you know? I have my days, my moments where I just go, what is the point of all this? But then what I say to myself is, well, keeps me mentally active, gives me something to kind of whimsically do, and for the peeps that do pop in and out when I stream, that generally seem to like, even if they just pop in, go hello, have a little talk and head off again, right? It seems like some of them enjoy my existence for but a wisp of time online, so. That's what makes it worth it, right? At the end of the day, that's what makes it worth it, for sure. But also, hence why I won't tend to make myself... I will sadly make my viewership tank if it means that I'm overplaying a game. I won't play a game or a thing to a point where I am only doing it for, oh, now I'm getting 20 viewers or 30 viewers. You know, it's like, if I'm not enjoying the game, it doesn't matter, right? It's not earning me a wage enough to drop everything and give an utter shit, right? So maybe if I earned enough and I put, more importantly, maybe if I put the effort enough to deserve earning an income, and that's the big point here. I don't feel I put in the effort enough to deserve an income from all this, right? If I did that, things are a bit different, right? Yeah, you do need to turn. It's like a job then. You got to turn up. You got to fucking do the thing, but... yeah, if you're doing it for the whim and the mirth of it all, well. Now, after all talking about this, here I'm crapping on. So I've actually made some of the wood polish in advance, so that's pretty neat. So we've got the bricks made, right? Yeah. I'll just put these pebbles away at the moment. So I don't need them, do I? No. All right, so what do we need to do now? Pick up the things that the glorious peeps here have made. So that was my TED talk on, I don't know, streaming something. I don't know. There was something streaming something. Truly. What am I looking for? But yeah, it is interesting. Beautiful. Grab that. So we will put fire sand back in there, that in there, that in there. Yeah. All right, so now put this away just for the moment. We're getting there, pipes. We are getting there. There's our 15 of the leather for the journals. There's our 15 bricks for the journals. Then we've got enough for almost the wood. And we've got all the stuff for the ingots. That, and then it's just cloth, isn't it? I've got all the cloth to make it. I just need to make up the textile stuff, I think, in a moment. I'll check on that. We'll do a little cheeky bit of blacksmithery over here. Yes. Now, what do we got going? So, I'm gonna need. It's gonna be the same, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, isn't it? It's going to be 300 of that. Something like that. Oh shit, I need food. Oh no, I've run out of the foods. Shit. I can tell how much work I've tended to do, like when I've run out of food, right? It's like, oh shit. All right. Oh, I gotta cook food. No. Oh, it's bullshit. Bollocks. Utter bollocks. All right. Ooh. Beautiful. Zesty. All right. Then I have to get some salt from somewhere. See if we got some salt. Do we have salt? Oh, we don't have any salt. Or do we? No. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, that's alright. Let's get some salt. At least this food will just keep me going for the next... Well, it's 5 hours, isn't it? No. Yeah, 10. Half an hour each, 5 hours. So that's 5 hours worth of food, right? You know it's scary, though, when you run out of it. You know what I mean? With this game, like, is when you... So there's two ways I can tell the passing of time in Bitcraft with what you've been grinding. One, when I'm streaming, it's, hey, everyone, ads are about to start again, right? Like, they're every hour. So every time there are ads, it's an hour that just went, hello, right? How you doing? What's going on? And then my food. If my food buffs that I've been using, my 10 of them, I usually do 10. If they run out, it's like, oh, I guess that was 5 hours of my day that just disappeared, right? Intriguing. So what we're doing here is we're making... So fish and bulbs is excellent for gathering and crafting. Gives you a gathering and crafting buff. Then you can make the deluxe version, which uses the fish and bulbs plus the materials to make fish and bulbs again, but with salt. And that makes deluxe, which doubles the bonus. So I just need 10 more savoury roast fish. Tier 2. Difference between Tier 2 and Tier 1 is just the... there's a stamina and health regen buff you also get with the food. And the Tier 2 savoury gives you a Tier 3 buff. Whereas the Tier 1 version only gives you a Tier 2 buff. So, in a pinch, the Tier 1 Deluxes are still great for the crafting gathering buff. They're just not that good with the stamina, as good as the stamina and health, but that is very inconsequential if you are just sitting at your crafting bench. The only benefit you get is a bit of the stamina, extra stamina, and I feel it's very not noticeable. So, but like anything you make, once you get a surplus of materials, you just make the stuff that you can make the highest level of without an issue. So there we go. We get 8.4% crafting and 8.4% gathering speed. Right. So we need... Oh, what else do I need? I need to open up my cart, which I've left all the way over there. Excellent. Have I? Where have I? Oh, there it is. Fair. It's all going on. It's all going on, that is for sure. All right. So, Tier 1. We need to make 60 refined ingots. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, for those that don't know, for later on, what we're doing is to upgrade from your various tiers of your claims. We're Tier 3 at the moment. To go from, you need codexes. A codex a scholar makes from making these study journals, which use like ink and parchment, bits and bobs. And then those study journals, along with refined materials, make a like profession journal or profession page of that material. So, you know, a smithing page and a wood carpentry page and that. 5 of them, the 5 materials, and then 1 page of each of those 5 makes a codex, right? So 10 codexes, it's like 50 of 10 of each of those. And we're up to needing 15, so it's all up. So I need to make 75 tier 3 journals, the pages, which uses tier 2 and tier 1 materials. And then what we've done here is then all the different people have made the base materials of their profession, like ingots, bricks, cloth, leather, planks, right? And then using some other rare materials that everyone has, and farming and fishing and everything else is used. Then that's turned into refined materials. And yet again, to make the tier 3 we need, it uses tier 2, and that tier 2 uses tier 1, right? So it's just you're just using a lot of the different tiers before its rest items to craft an end product. So at the moment, we're in the process of now doing up the tier 3 refined materials that we need for the pages. And then it'll just be a case of me finishing off the remainder journals, 75 journals. I don't know how many I've made. It's definitely not 75. But I'll just have to then make the journals, which probably means I need to get some more flowers and make more ink and blah, 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 right? And then, yeah, then I can start crafting the 15 codexes. Once they're made, I can upgrade our claim from tier 3 to tier 4 and have all the tier 4 benches researched and the marketplace research done as well. So that is what we're doing. That's what we're spending a bit of time on. And also, and in the process, peeps are getting our Hexite energy from a little mini game thing that you go searching. You'll go, hey, there's something 30 yards here, and you go up to there and it goes, all right, 1 of 6 things found, and then next one's 70 over here, and you follow it, and then 2 of 6 things found. Once you do it all, you find the node that you can mine, and you get about 30 to 40 Hexite from. So 2,500, we're at 1,144. We can then research, well, we've already researched empires. It'll allow me to make us a proper empire of YamCorp. So then we will be the YamCorp Empire. And this is Port YamCorp, our claim. You can have multiple claims, I believe. You can have multiple outposts. But of course, the more you do, I guess the more you've got to keep them running, right? Like you have to have them running, and they have to have supplies and all that. So, yeah. Yeah, so that's the idea today, is to probably just try to get well, we probably will. We will have all the materials to go research tier 4 probably today, I would say. And then maybe tonight or tomorrow, depending on things, we'll also have our empire up and running. So, yeah. Yeah, next episode, tier 4 Port YamCorp and an empire of YamCorp. And a marketplace. Hurrah. That's pretty cool. And then just because we hit tier 4, there's no, like, we only just a few days ago upgraded finally all of our stuff to tier 3. So when you hit tier 4, you know, it's that all over again, but with a lot more materials to get all these things to tier 4, right? So that's that ain't happening in a hurry, that front. That's going to be just a chip away at it thing. Although I did say that from tier 3 to 4, didn't I? And then it's like, oops a daisy, we're nearly at tier 4, right? So what can I say? The people around me are beasts, all right? They're beasts. They have drunk the Kool-Aid. They are down with the grind. What's that? I can click on a bar and walk off and do actually something useful for an hour? Let's go, right? Actually, I lie, because it's every 15 minutes or so, but still. But yeah, so that's where we're at. That's where we're at Port YamCorp at the moment. So originally my amusement was I wanted to just be on the map rather than having to zoom in at tier 2. You had to zoom right in and go, but now there we are. Be good if you just can. It would be good if I could. I wouldn't mind toggling all these off though. Wish there was a way you could toggle all the NPCs and shit off the screen. But yeah, we're gonna be we will be tier 4 soon at TM. Oh no, we're actually at Khan Narutha. We're soon gonna be. I feel I haven't seen much movement over here too much with some of these. Like I was saying, there's a lot of these places that generally will have gone up to tier 2, 3. And for many places, that's where they'll stop, right? Like, members will move to the bigger groups, you know, their tier 4, tier 5 places. And the claim will just bit by bit be run, you know, paid the materials up to keep it as like an outpost or something, but that'll be it. So, you know, some of the big groups around, I mean, old Shibby, you know, Shibby's there, tier 5. They're going towards tier 6. And this peeps down here, tier 5. Tier 5 up there. Bloody Dragonstone, bloody tier 7. Brutal. Gibberguard, tier 7. Pretty brutal. Tier 6. And remember the server was wiped, I think it's February, right? So these peeps have since February. Coffee for life. Coffee people. Autumn. Where is Mistywood? Leth. Oh yeah, okay, so Leth. Leth's bloody well over here. So we are a part of we have Mistywood. Like all over here. Wait, is Blackwood? Is it me or did Blackwood? Wait, did Blackwood take a bit of Mistwoods? I thought there was a little section more of Mistwood up in the middle here. Or am I... Interesting. Interesting. So you take these watchtowers and they give control of areas. See, I've mentioned before if we can be bothered. Huzzah! I'd like to take this watchtower so that we at the Empire of YamCorp, like Shibby, it can say YamCorp. Right? Like, I mean, look, got to have goals in games like this, right? And my goal is I want us to have the word YamCorp in a little bit of territory. That's it. It's nothing. We're not being too illustrious. We're not being too greedy with what we would like. So we might talk to the glorious and wonder Indica of Mistwood and see if maybe we could work something out. I mean, I know if we did that, like, then it's like, well, now you're chopping up. But I feel if they worked with Shibby and let Shibby kind of just take that over and then let us take this over, then Shibby's all down here and YamCorp's here, and then Mistwood's still got, you know, half the map. Like, Mistwood can just be like all over here onwards, right? There's Autumn and Mistwood, and then you just leave us little shitters down the southwest island, right? Who wants to be down here anyway? I mean, it's got YamCorp and Shibby and stuff, man. Shibby's pretty good. Shibby's good people. But that's the idea. That's the dream, is to maybe get a watchtower. Apparently there's no chance of it either, though, because, you know, Mistwood and other places have mines, and the mines just generate them such a ridiculous amount of resources to take over the watchtowers, I believe. When you say you dropped loot, oh, Des dropped loot for you. I believe Rue was saying that Des, I dropped loot for you. I feel that's what it probably means, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Fuck, I feel like Subway, actually. Ooh, Subway? That's a possibility. That's a darn possibility. That way I can get my fast food out of the way with cookies while at the same time feeling respectful that I've actually bought a roll with salad shit in it. Right? Like it's a especially if I buy the special pack thing which comes with nachos and shit that literally isn't healthy whatsoever. Oh, it's a bit too late. I could have walked down to the Chinese restaurant and picked up 3 tubs of Chinese for $20. Oh, that would have been brilliant, actually. That would have been mint. But, oh well. Perhaps not. We will fuel ourselves with industry of Bitcraft, right? The industry of Bitcraft, truly. I hope you're all well, though. I hope you're all got yourself some lunch or dinner or something, or the satisfaction of getting nutrition from gaming or activities or whatever it might be. Photosynthesis, I don't know. Something, probably. Found out my local buffet has actually shut up. That was disappointing. Their average is shit. They're a casino buffet. Our average is shit, don't get me wrong. It was not a great buffet, but it was our only buffet. And I felt the urge to go to have a buffet. So I might go to a steakhouse or something. I feel that's what I'll do. And spend way too much money on it. The old ads are going to start up in 2 minutes. Yes. All right, I've made the 60 refined. Very good. Tier 2. Good. Onwards, ever onwards. Truly. I run out of stamina? I did run out of stamina. Well, bugger. Bugger and damnation. We'll let that go up a bit. Oh, wait, resume. Yes. All right, cool. All right, ads are going to start in about 20 seconds or so, all right? I shall be right back. Oh, shit. Hang on. Hold. No, stop. That's right. Do you want to zoom in? Do you want a close-up of some while I'm AFK for a sec? Oh, yeah. That's the spirit. Glorious. All right, be right back. Hello. So, I got some twisties. I got some biscuits. Charlie nearly got attacked by Jack Russell out in the front yard. Although I think it was more like a Roshek, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me moment, right? Like Charlie's just looking at the Jack Russell like, I am going to wreck you. So it was a good thing it was on a leash. But the lady was nice. You know, she apologised. Oh, no, it's all right. Cat's out in the front yard, so your dog's on a leash, it's all good. So I feel Charlie had like the look at the Jack Russell like Homelander does with the Deep, right? It was just that like, look, just that, what the fuck are you? Kind of approach to it all. I hope everyone's weekend is coming up. You got some things on, or if you don't have any things on, I hope it's relaxing in your ability to not be doing many things, right? Hopefully it will be a vibe. Hopefully it will be a bop. Truly. A bop and a vibe. Ooh woo. Right, so we got that. Well, I'm definitely not going to be able to do the tier 3 ones, because that's going to need a pickaxe or whatever it is, tier 3, right? Actually, is Musk up around? Does someone have a spare tier 3 pickaxe? No. No. Oh no! We still have to rely on death to fucking will do this. Shit. No! Alright. What I'll do, I'll be cunning here. No, that's exactly what I did not want. 75. Thank you. All right, so that's what I need. It's a 75. So that's right, yeah. Yeah, so I just need that refined with that. And there's our ingots. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. So I'll take the juice away. Sweet. So I might just put the nails in there for the moment. Cool. Alrighty. We are getting there, peeps. We are actually bit by bit damn well getting there. This is good. Very happy about that. Oh shit, I just realised. I feel really bad. I just saw all the green YamCorp paving and that around the place. That's great. It's fucking beautiful. Good on you, Deza. Bloody good on you, mate. Fucking marvellous. So I'll put that up there. So the next... What's the next thing we need to do? I'll grab those and those. And then... Oh, actually, we'll put the owl feathers up here for the moment. I'm just going to put that there for the sec. Right. Cloth, eh? Cloth. So what's the cloth's going to need textiles, isn't it? It's textiles and fur, isn't it? Brain's going through every single profession worth of stuff. Yeah, so just textiles. Yeah, all right. Have I made any textiles yet? I don't think so. Oh yeah, straw and animal fur, right? Yeah. Right. So it's going to be 60 of that, 30 of that, 15 of that. Cool. And then... Oh, do I need some more? No, we don't need any more tier 2. I need one more straw. I think he'd already done that. Yeah, all right. That's cool. That's cool. We've got enough to make the textiles. I'll just double check that I haven't got any. Right, just make some. No. Should put the pages there. See, I've still got a lot of journals to make, right? Like I've only got 16, which is not the 75 that is indeed required, but you know, we're getting there. That's an easy one enough to do. Right, so 60, eh? Bleh. All right. 60 rough textiles. Let's go. Let's go. Truly. Oh, that's a shame. Subway, I was going to get Subway, but they had this thing where it was like 2 footlongs, all cookies, 2 drinks, like 2 nachos, 2 snack breads. Yeah, like it was a plethora of bits and pieces. They've stopped doing it. They've stopped fucking doing it. So now I don't want Subway. That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. Just when I was in the zone for Subway, it took it away. Hopes and dreams dashed. Truly of a healthy TM lunch. I will instead have to eat cookies and twisties. So once I've made these textiles, it'll just be the remaining wood polish. It'll just be the wood polish, and then I'll probably need the death or must to make the refined 15 ingots, and this is someone to do the 15 refined cloth. And then I just have to do the remaining wood. And there's journals. Then it's just basically cranking out the remaining of the 75 journals. So I've got still about 60 journals to go, which is 120 tier 2 ones, and which is 240 tier 1 journals. So something like that I can. I think today's going to be a bit laggy too because I had the update on. Oh no, I've run out of cookies. Cooperation. That is the sound of chicken twisties. Do you hate it when you go to open up a bag of chips or something and you bite the corner off, like I do, bite the corner off, and you just bite a really ineffectual amount off the corner and you're like, oh, that didn't help me really. Right, like now I have to go in for another bite, or I have to go for a tear, right? Like, I think we have found purchase. We have opened up the twisty receptacle enough that we can seek, nay, plumb its depths for chicken flavored crunchy gold. I should probably get real food, but, you know, this is where we're at the moment, all right? I could make some toasted ham, cheese, and pineapple sandwiches. That'd be all right, actually. Had some the other night. It's pretty cool. What else? $30. Oh. There we go. Option to help is there if needed. Tier 4, 5, 6 easy. Yeah, this I thought. What else? What else? It's chicken twisties, for fuck's sake. Truly. Fucking streamer lunch. Bloody streamer lunch. Truly. All the nutrition of chicken without actual chicken nutrition. Fantastic. Same crunch as chicken nuggets from your supermarket. She's starting to get overcast though, truly. I think she's going to piss down with rain soon. Going to be a very rainy weekend, I feel. Good news, I'm not going outdoors. So, hurrah. It's as rainy as shit day outside as it needs to be. So long as power is on, touch wood, and heat pumps are working, and clothes, and worst case scenario, there's always, clothing. So, truly. So I think I will need Des to do the tier 3 textile stuff, I think. We'll see. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Because it might need a tier 3 tool. Not long now till Arc, Tide of Fortunes. Well, if they're released on time. Oh, wouldn't that be a thing? Imagine if they released their update on the time they say they would, and it worked, like on day one. Oh my god. I know that I would have died and gone to hell or something. If that was the case, it was just teasing me at that point. Truly. Absolutely. Now, can I... No, okay. I'll need you to make the tier 3 style part. Oh no, you don't need the tier 2 shit, do you? You just need Oh, I need to get one more straw. Oh shit. I think he's got it. Oh no, we're one tier 3 straw. Oh no. 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 Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. We were so close, but in the end, did it really even matter? Well, we will need one more, but you can make 14 of them now. Bugger and damnation. Bugger and damnation. We were so close. We were so close to perfection. Truly. That's alright. Right. Now where are we up to? So I'll get this all put in here. Actually, I'll put this stuff in here. Alright. So grab the cloth now. Oh shit. That's not what I want. Alright, so I think I've got enough there. Yeah. Alright. And this, everyone, is a process of Bitcraft doing things. Yes. Truly. This is Bitcraft in a nutshell. Death. Hang on. Death. I need to get the materials. Then put them up here. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Does death run off to? Where has death run off to? Excellent. Yes. The metal chest. Smith chest. 75 ingots. 30 tier 2. Refined. 15. 3. Solvent. Bravo. Bravo. Excellent. All right. We've got that one done. So that'll be the ingots done. Excellent. And so one more tier 3 straw. And a bit of fuss around. Ziz will have to do the refining, the cloth part for tier 3, kind of like everyone else has been doing. It's only because I don't have a tier 3 tool to be able to do it. It's all. If I had a tier 3 tool, I could do it. Jars. Glorious. All right, we've got 14. We got 14 of the 15 textiles. Yes. Yes, please. That is why there's 75 ingots, tier 3, 30 tier 2, and 15 tier 3 solvent. Glorious. Nearly there, peeps. Nearly there. In the scheme of things. in the scheme of things. So I've got to the process now. So there will be one more straw we need to make the final textile. And then those 15 textiles will need Ziz to turn into the 15 tier 3 refined. But that's basically cloth pretty much done. Death's doing the ingots now. So then I've just got, from my end, the wood. So I've just got to do the wood side of it. And then the journals. Then the journals. Now, I don't know in the time I'm streaming today how long I'll stream. If we will see us making all the codexes and upgrading it on stream, we'll see. But it's probably going to be another. I mean, geez, there's a bit of time. I've still got to refine a certain amount of planks. I do. And then I've got to still farm and get a few last materials ready for the journals. But outside of that, it's all very doable. It's all very good. So yeah, I mean, that's cool. Tier 4. Tier 4 on its way. Huh. Who would have thunk? Truly, who would have thunk it? I noticed Clay, they've got their kind of, was it 10 year, 20 year? 20 years, 20, oh, Jesus, 20 years of Clay Entertainment, the Don't Starve peeps. Yeah, 20 years. So they've got a bunch of updates for all their games. Oxygen not included, got an underwater DLC, and Don't Starve Together got their new thing, Cursed Confrontation, Part 1, and Rotwood, which was their kind of beat 'em up Monster Hunter kind of style game, 2D ish. Powers Aplenty update. So that's pretty neat. That's pretty neato. There's always, oh, and PAX. PAX got the new update. The game that I really wish would get its shit together, because instinctively it was meant to be the updated kind of Worm Online that we'd been wanting, in a way, right? But something occurred. Something occurred. Cheers. Do. Well, she's got a bit chilly. I know when it's getting real cold into winter, it's like when, because the house is normally pretty warm. Not hot or anything. There's definitely, some insulation needs to be redone, and the usual thing. It's not like, oh God, it's hot in here or anything, right? But it's definitely not, oh God, it's freezing. But I know when the outside gets cold, it's when there's a bit of a slight chill in the legs, right? It's like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Is this get the old person blanket out on my legs? Because I'll do it. God damn it, I'll do it. No regrets. I'll bloody well do it. I have nothing, no problem with a good leg warming blanket. Fucking brilliant. 10 out of 10. Get out the heated throw rub. Throw rub, sure. Why not? Get one of them. The heated throw rug. Truly. Oh, that was a bit of a sneasel, truly. My goodness. Thankfully, touch wood, my ailing throat the other day hasn't committed itself to a full-blown case of tonsillitis or anything, but definitely she's a bit tender. There is a slight modicum of roughage occurring in the old throat pipe, truly. So basically what I've just done today that we've seen, when we go from tier 4 to 5, we get to do all of this again, but with tier 5 added on top of that. Tier 5 being it only needs, then it'll be like 20 tier 5, you know, refined cloth, which is going to use like fucking 40 or something refined 3, you know, like it's like That's why I'm thinking we will probably get a storage shed down with chests for literally tiers 1 to 7 of different resources, and that way peeps can just put stuff in their surplus to be there for when it's needed, right? Like because the stuff uses refined, right? I can kind of, as a scholar, I can make a lot of the materials to convert it and then leave them in the chest. Then people at their leisure can refine tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, and just put it back in the scholar chests ready to be picked up once the books are done and all that, right? So we've got that, another living quarter or a bigger living quarter to put down the marketplace when we hit tier 4. Get tier 4 and make an empire. Yes. Yes. Then nip on back to the pub for a couple of pints. Truly. I was noticing lots of peeps streaming. Well, by lots, I mean, more people are streaming Bitcraft today. It does. There we go. that's all it does. Yes, like all the other materials that everyone's made, it's hundreds of materials, and it just goes up. Just goes up. Well, usually it's about, what is it? It's 300, 300 tier 1 or 600 tier 1, something like that. 300 tier 1, 150 tier 2, 75 tier 3. I can't remember. Something like that. If you want to help make the skiff upgrade go faster, I need 25 of the 20 planks. Yeah, I am busy and I have got Perfect. 2 spare for that. I got 3 of them done before I even noticed. Alright, we're getting the tier 2 cloth done. Very cool. Right, so we get this done, then yeah, so I won't actually be able to do that. Right. Oh shit, I keep forgetting the food buff. Actually, you know what I wouldn't mind? Hear me out, devs. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, devs. Hear me out. A food and potion slot, right? Hear me out, hear me out. You could have it as a quest to upgrade it, I don't care. And you put the food in, and it will auto eat the food and drink a potion when your buff runs out. Oh shit. Right? How good would that be? how good would that be? That'd actually be pretty cool, especially with potions, like stamina potion. So you make like 50 of them and just stick them in that backpack slot, and it just noms it every 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Hell yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah. As said, tie it to a quest. Tie it to a quest. Truly. No. Next event thing. Fair enough. I will check that out at some stage. I am very busy trying to upgrade. I'm the moment. But Ty, all the info. Yeah, I'll check out this event thing like they're doing and all that. My priority at the moment is to just get... I don't need to rush here, but I'm in the mood at the moment. Like, I've bluntly spent a lot of time day in, day out playing this game and trying to get our claim, you know, like Port YamCorp and our Empire shit done. The event shit and everything I can check out later. Hell, I haven't even upgraded almost anything. Like, I think I've still got a basic skiff. Yeah, I upgraded my wagon a couple of times early on in the piece, but I literally have done nothing other than just vibe around, making things, getting things organised to get this thing happening. So the events we will have a look at some stage over next week. It's pretty cool though. Pretty cool events. They happen X amount of time and you get trinkets and all manner of bits and bobs. So it's the tier 2 cloth, and then, yeah, I'm not going to be able to make the tier 3 cloth, as I don't have a... Well, one, I don't have the straw. And two, I don't have a... whatever a tier 3 tool is. That's right. That's how we can... it's all things so you can leave Ziz to do that when Ziz gets back on. There's no rush nor care or worry and concern about that one. How is it nearly 3 o'clock though? Right? Truly. In the afternoon. Well, for me, being Australian and shit. Nearly 3 in the afternoon. How did that happen? We've nearly streamed for 5 hours. What have we done in 5 hours? We've made a lot of refined items. That's what we've done in 5 hours. That's what we've done. This is what the go is. And I haven't. I've got a couple of uncommon tools. I've got one or so pieces of uncommon tier 3. Like, I don't even have a full set of tier 3 anything uncommon or rare. So it's like right. So it's reasonably at its slowest. We have got a tier 3 rare or uncommon tool though, which is good. But so we are technically not doing it at our most efficient, right? Truly. Right, it's a sturdy textile. What does give you the straw? It's amber grain. All right. Alrighty, let's have a look here. Let us have a look here. How are we going? So, we have got the 15 refined ingots. So it's ingots. All good. Excellent. Excellent. Actually grab these and these. And this and that and that. And this. And we will put it into here. Come hither, cart. Come hither. I've got another couple episodes of Spider Noir left, and I'm fucking loving it, I might say. I'm thoroughly loving Nicolas Cage doing his Spider-Man shit. It is bloody amazing. 10 out of 10. So glad Nicolas Cage is doing it. Like, truly. He was born for the role, I swear. He is a good actor. I really enjoy Nicolas Cage. He's good stuff. Ooh. Just put that in so I know the recipe. 14. Oh, so close. God damn it. So it is literally one more straw. That's the shitter. What a shitter. Ads are going to start in 1 minute 30. Alright, just as a heads up. Alright. Alright. So put this over here for Ziz later on. Alright, so we can put this glorious. There we go. Look at that. It's getting there, everyone. We got our cloth. We got our bricks. And we got our ingots. Now we technically, with one more straw and this, Ziz can turn that into wait, actually I have to get the cloth, don't I? Sorry, my bad. My bad. Beautiful. So now we need to do 1, 2, 3, 4 polish and journals to finish off. So we've actually made a bit of this sweet, sweet polish. So that's good. So let's see where we're at on the polish front. We need 4 more tier 1. And 1 more tier 2. We're actually doing all right, aren't we? In the scheme of things, we're actually... So just some 4 sap for it and that. Yeah. Marvellous. Marvellous. All right, so that's that polish done. This over here. Right, one more tier 2. Then we're going to make the planks though. Duh, we got to be walking the planks. That's what we need to be doing. That is for sure. Well, there's about a nautical theme at the moment too, so that's good, isn't it? Now we need 15 tier 3. Polish. Oh no. Wait. What do I need? Oh, I've got enough of this, got enough of that. Oh no, wait. I need 5 more tier 3 crop oil. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's right. there's somewhere prepared earlier. Good shit. Glorious. And we're back. Welcome back. The ads are finished. The adpocalypse is over. You're all okay. Check your limbs. Check your auras. Should be fine. You should be alright. We're just now making the 15 wood polish tier 3. And then we have all the wood polish we need. Then it is just that I need then to make the plunkage. The usual type of deal. We need 15 tier 3 planks, which means we're going to need 30 tier 2 planks, which will be 150, and then 600 tier 1 planks. Exciting. Right. Exciting times, truly. Truly. This is the Lochabar lo-fi sleep stream, truly. Come here to listen to the dulcet tones of Lochabar while you just nod the fuck to sleep over the full and exciting emergent gameplay of clicking on a video game bench, clicking on a crafting job, listen to music for an hour. Click on another bench. This is where we're at, peeps. This is my level of activity currently, and I'm vibing with it. I am vibing with it for sure. We still need journals. Journals are a thing that we need to make, as I said. So we're kind of getting there, right? Towards the tier 4 thing. We're very much getting there. But there is still definitely a bit more. There's not that much. So we go crank. Basically, we'd have to next crank out the planks. I will need to chop down some tier 3 trees anyway. And then, as I said, we're going to have to make... Going to have to make these tier 3 journals. So, man, this is... So I've got another 25 I'll be able to make, which is good. But I need to make more tier 2 ones, and it's mainly ink, isn't it? Right, it's mainly ink. So what's the concern with the ink? Yeah, okay, so it's flowers, right? I have to basically pick a whole bunch of flowers, pretty much. So even though I'll stream for a while longer, I don't think for the amount of bits and bobs that I actually still need to craft time-wise and do, we're looking at least 2-3 hours of just bumbling around. Plus, I have to wait, as I said, for the textile stuff to be made, the last one, and the cloth done. So, you know, it's still a few bits and pieces. But, you know, doesn't change the fact we getting there. We be getting there. Actually, we won't do that yet. We'll do the... Let's just see what is our situation of planks, logs, and bullshit. So, bugger all. That's the current situation on planks at the moment. I mean, we do have a couple of refined. Woo. I mean, still, actually, yeah, we do actually have a couple of refines. That's good, right? That's good. So it's gonna be 150. Well, no, it's 60 of these, isn't it? So 50. Yeah, well, 2 and 2 of each is nothing in the scheme of things. So 25. Yeah, let's see how much it takes to do the refined thing. Yeah, so it is 5 still, right? Sturdy plank. So 15 of those are going to be 30 tier 2. 30 of those. It's going to be 60 of those. And 60 of those is, yeah, 300. Yeah, so it's 300 planks, right? So I've got bugger all stripped logs too. That's brutal. All right. Right. Have to change over to our forestry ring. And 530 stripped. I don't think that's going to be enough, actually, to be honest. Yeah, right. So realistically, right? Like, I mean, you're looking there. Like, this is a 30-minute craft, and it's not long in the terms of AFK, you know, doing things, right? But that's only going to make 530 strip logs, and then I've got to turn them into planks, which is 1-to-1, right? Which is good. It is 1-to-1. So I think that will make, oh shit, sorry, what? 530. So it's 70 left, which is okay. All right. We might be out a tiny bit. I'll actually need to make a few more, but that's okay. And then tier 2 wise, I mean, tier 2 wise, we have got it, but that's going to be another 20 minutes or something, right? So there's nearly an hour just making the logs into stripped wood. Yeah. I don't think I've got any. Yeah, I don't have any stripped wood currently. I will put, though, I will just put that in there for the moment, because we are going to have to need everything we can use. Yeah. Yeah, so TLDR, it's going to be at least an hour just to strip the tier 1, tier 2 logs into slogs, and then it's going to be another at least half an hour to turn to half an hour. That's been generous. Probably another 40 minutes to do them into both into planks we need, right? And then and then I've got to get the tier 3 stuff, right? Then I've got to get tier 3. Well, then I'll have to farm up tier 3 trees to break them down. Now, the good thing is I don't need many of them to make the 15 planks. It's literally just, yet again, 75, right? Which is, it's bugger all. It's bugger all, mostly. One trunk is, what, 3? So it's like 25 trunks, something like that. So that won't take bugger all to chop down. But then yet again, I've got to then process them, right? Then I'm still going to process them and do all that. So just probably doing the tree stuff is going to take me about at least an hour and a half. At least, I would say. And then we've got the journals, as I said. Then I've got to finish off the journals, which means I know I've got enough to do the bit more ink for tier 3, but I'll need to make more tier 1 and tier 2 journals, which means I'll need to get some more tier 1 and tier 2 flowers to then turn into ink or pigment, and then I need to turn that into ink. I've got the parchment. The good thing is I grinded out all the parchment a few days ago. Off stream, I was just watching TV and just did hours of just parchment making. So yeah, I don't think in the time I have left, I'll be streaming today, that we will see us ascend or have the... Oh, and then I've got to create the codexes. Now, I don't know how long they take to craft each, but then there's 15 codexes that I then need to... Well, no. I've actually got to make 15 of each of the profession pages, craft them. I don't know how long each of them takes. Then I've got to turn all that into the codexes. So there's a lot of processing time, hours. So I'll definitely probably be a, off stream, probably it'll be like, yeah, sweet. I would say when I stream next, I would say that by the time we get back on Sunday or something, I think we'll be like, oh shit, we've made it to tier 4, right? Which is cool. But like I said, we'll potter around for a tiny bit longer today, stream. For sure. For sure. Vibe and chill. Vibe and relax. Truly. Really happy with what Peace have done though. I said Des has made Port YamCorp look very YamCorp, but also very aesthetically pleasing, right? Like it's a vibe. I like it. Everyone's been doing their profession work and making all the items that they need to do for the bits and bobs, you know, which is excellent. And yeah, like, I mean, I can't remember what date we started. This was about, says it 7 days now, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I could tell. Yeah, I think it was last week I started streaming it or something like that. I think about 7 days or something like that, 7 or 8 days. So in that time we're nearly at tier 4 and we've got our Port YamCorp occurring, and hopefully soon will be the Empire of YamCorp, which I reckon's pretty neat in my opinion. I reckon that indeed is pretty neat. Do you know what else is neat? Sawing wood for 20 more minutes. 22 minutes of carpentry. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So we made a few in advance, but put the tier 3 there. Tier 1. Well, actually, that's refined. So. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Ba ba da ba ba. Do 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 do. To be honest, I thought I'd never beat my Worm Online digging dirt and moving it streams, but I feel I've reached a new level of whatever's going on here. Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, ba. Got 350 doubloons even though the event thing glitched on me on map so good. I believe the event goes till August or some shit, if I'm right. Yes. I feel this event stuff goes till quite a while before it finishes up. So it should be August the 20th. Yeah, right. Goes to August the 20th. There's zero rush. From what I understand, none of the stuff is like, yeah, so some of the trinkets people will sell, then you just get your doubloons to upgrade them. That's fine. 10 upgradable trinkets. The one I want is the ever-growing tablet, which is Scholar, Forestry and Carpentry Crit Multiplier. So yeah, for those that don't know, they've added these new event zones that basically have, well, events and content you go there and do. And there's some new bits and pieces which you use that currency and stuff to upgrade items and bits. And there's some new profession stuff which I don't quite get. Forestry. Chop tropical trees and collect sprouting coconuts. Use your knowledge of forestry to grow these into fully grown trees and then chop them down for rewards. Sure. Do I have to do it there? Can I do it here? Is it? I don't know. We'll find out, right? Like we'll find out. Truly. But yeah, there's like there's a new trinket slot. And so you get these trinkets from the events. And then Savim over here, he will now upgrade those trinkets for these doubloons and stuff that you get from the events. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Not as cool as having rare tools or rare armor. Truly. Tier 2 cloth. Delightful. So I have got a oh shit. Oh no. What a silly bugger. Hang on. I'm a dickhead. Hang on. What did I do there? What a numpty. What an utter numpty. Right? I've had this rare leather belt and I've had it instead on my cloth preset. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Hello? Can I have that, please? Can I have it, please? Unequip it, please. Thank you. Oh, I can't put it in there. Okay. We'll have to put that. Oh, fine, whatever. Put that in there. Then we'll put that in here. Then we'll swap over to here. And then we'll replace that with that. And then we'll put this here. So there you go. Pro tip. Pro tip for you all. Don't put your leather belt in your cloth preset. It won't do shit. That's lesson of the day. Yeah, right. Truly the lesson of the day. I was looking at it going, hang on, didn't Des make me a leather rare T3 belt or T2 belt? T3 belt? Yes. Ah. I'm wearing it in my cloth armor set. Brilliant. 0 out of 10. Would not do that again. Truly. Allow speed the gathering up. Look at that YamCorp approved green. Green, probably radioactive. One can only hope. Saw. Yeah. Bit by bit, we get towards our level 60 carpentry. We'll be able to have our level 60 carpentry stuff. Have a little breather. Do, do, do. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba. 17 minutes. my how time. So like literally by probably end of stream, it'll be like, what have we done? We've We stripped those logs of tier 1, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I still had my Uber Eats shit up. I was like, I'm trying not to, right? I'm trying to be decent by not spending money on fucking probably shit food, but the drama of having to make food. I do have some mints that I need to defrost actually. Yes, I want to make a for over the weekend. I want to make a nice big shepherd's pie for a couple of days worth of food. So might when I finish up stream get the mints out of the freezer and put it in the fridge and get it defrosting for the weekend. I think I've got peas and carrots and definitely got potatoes. So a bit of Worcestershire sauce, gravy. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. What do we need to do after this? Strip all this. Let's do it again. Strip all the tier 2. Right. Turn that into get that ready. And then yeah, tier 3 stuff. Alright. We'll zoom in here like this. Glorious. Hang on. Hang on. I got this. Marvelous. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. How are we going? Have we have we we have not. What do we got? 9 minutes. Here we go. Truly. The pinnacle, no. It is the very peak of entertainment here. We are getting things done. Things like this need to be done in the Bitcraft. And that's okay. The emerging gameplay is the friends we made along the way. Probably someone. 1888, I don't know. Allegedly. I ran out of stamina. A bit of a puff. But yeah, we're progress. As I said, I say progress by very just terms of things we're getting done. I'm very quite happy with it. Oh shit! Hang on. 7 Days to Die, version 3.0. Oh, what dead hot summer? Wait, sorry, what? What are you? What are you about? Wait, what? Ambitious systematic upgrade. Gives player more freedom to shape the apocalypse. Introduces 150 sandbox customization offers to really nail down the experience that you want. What? Full overhaul of POI signage powered by the new sign tech system. Hundreds of new environmental signs to towns, compounds, businesses. Redesign main menu map. 60 new POIs. Customizable crosshair system. New outfit system, which will be released alongside the version 3.0 stable release. Okay, so it comes with a whole bunch of presets, like, and you can just customize how you want your 7 days to go down to a real finite detail, right? Magnitude, variance, boosted stats on various equipment. Okay. Combined station, right. POIs, signs, modding, go. So I don't think that's the be all end all of the version 3 update. I think there's other stuff as well coming, but I think that's part of it. I hope it is. Look pretty cool though. I mean, I do want to do another run of 7 Days to Die proper, and you know, but definitely I think with 7 days we'll wait till 3.0 official stable, right? Icarus. What's Icarus up to? What is Icarus up to at the moment? We've got Ubis, Husbandry, and Phenotypes. So we got... Okay, can breed the Ubis birds. And... the Norex NPC... Oh, next week, the Norex NPC trade adding boss vestiges of all world bosses to be purchased. All right. Oh, that's cool. It's basically so you can make the boss monster stuff without having to just have the map with that specific monster. You can just kind of grind the monsters that you're actually fighting on the map you own and use those resources to buy it. We're getting there, peeps. We're getting there. Path of Exile. Oh, Path of Exile Mirage. Okay. $56 carpentry. Nice. Oh, that's like literal Path of Exile. Like PoE, PoE. Huh? 0.5.2 patch. All right. Oh no, it's Path of Exile 2. Derp. Derpity derp. Had a bit more of a check of Warframe and all their bits and bobs they're getting up and running. My goodness. So many games, peeps. So many darn games. Really. Truly. So far with the event, from what it sounds like with peeps doing this, they're kind of enjoying it, I think. There's some tweaking and things they're going to need to do with it, but, you know, it's a start of the idea of time content, right? Which is cool. Although it'd be interesting if... What if you don't do any of the events? Do you just sit there and then be like, I don't have any trinkets from a trinket slot ever until the event rolls around again? Like, do you have to buy it from some? Like I'm curious. I am curious. Real talk. What I was saying earlier about the food and potion slot, where it uses it if you put stuff in the food or potion slot, it uses it up when the timers run out. You could tie that like the trinket, right? You could make it that a bit like PoE potions or PoE2 potions or something, where you start off with being able to only hold one food item, or, you know, something, and then you upgrade it to 5 or 10 or something, or 50, whatever, using the currency from one of the event maps, right? That would be cool. And the same with the trinket, right? I feel that there's a quest that you could do to get a basic ass trinket, and then really kind of you upgrade it via the currency from the event. But, you know, that's something, that is an opinion of which I could put down in the, you know, thoughts and opinions kind of section of the game, right? But yeah, a potion food slot I think would be a grouse. It would be bloody amazing. especially the stamina one, because it would allow you to, like, in a way, be more AFK, but you're still having to make potions and that to do it, right? Like, and you're limited by, you know, like you can only maybe have 5 at a time, or unless you upgrade it, right? So, you know, if a potion of stamina gives you 5 minutes of real fast stamina regen, you know, if you stack yourself up with 10, maybe it gives you, you know, a full 50 minutes worth of, you can do a big project without having to click on the button every 15 minutes whenever your stamina runs out, right? I think that type of automation is fine, right? I feel that's okay because you're still having to make items and use items, etc., to facilitate that quality of life. You know, you're not botting and you're not multi-bot. It's just, yeah, in-game benefits. That'd be cool. That would be cool. I'll probably do the... Probably do the stripped tier 2 next. I mean, I could do the planks. It really doesn't matter which way I do it. Nearly there. We're nearly there. I just like that saggy bird in the background. It's just always there. Just forever a saggy bird. Truly. I don't always saggy bird. When I do, it is a saggy bird at Port YamCorp. Yes. Truly. Delightful. Tier 3 empty buckets. Oh shit. Oh shit. A bucket helmet? Wait, there's a chance to make a bucket helmet? That's great. It would fit your head and provide absolutely no benefit or protection. That's amazing. That's amazing. Or I didn't realize that was a thing, so that is a thing we can aim for, right? Dare we dream a bucket helmet? Truly. It's not a pumpkin, it's not Hasta, but it's close, I guess. Probably. Truly. How delightful. How bloody delightful and mirthful that is. Hey, there we go. All right. No, I got too excited of the no. It's like no. Right. Sure. So you get these kind of hex site crafting materials from various dungeons and bits and pieces, and they allow you to, if you use that material, it has a chance at doing like multiple of the same things you do normally, craft-wise. It's pretty neat. It said 22 minutes to do the planks. Right. 1 hour and 2 minutes to do the to do the logs into the stripped wood. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, we can make, oh, there we go. We can make one of our 15 sturdy planks. How good's that? How good is that? Amazing. Really the game in a nutshell is this, so right? Like the emergent gameplay is more whimsically just nattering away while getting shit done, right? We'll craft that, sure. Marvelous. Look at that. It's just making what I can make at the moment, right? But yeah, it's I mean an hour for that one, 20 minutes, a half an hour for the other. That's an hour and a half. In the planks, yeah, it's gonna be three plus hours just to get through. Then I'll have to harvest wood, tier 3 trees for maybe half an hour, 40 minutes. And then I'll have to chop them into it's like, yeah, we are not going to be as said hitting tier 4 during my stream. That is for sure. That is for sure. But we're getting there. We are indeed getting there, truly. Bit by bit. Oh. I wasn't actually originally even, like I generally wasn't trying to go from tier 3 to tier 4 so quick, but I was just pottering around and, you know, heaps got their materials made for it, right? And it's like, well, I'm kind of most of the way there then, so we may as well. You know, we may as well. No reason not to. The real thing will be the upgrading all the benches. That's not going to be happening in a big hurry. So how many have we made so far? Oh, look at that. We've made 2. I mean, we've made 2 of the 15. I know it doesn't sound like much, but we've made 2 of the 15. Right? We made 2 of the 15. So, so you know, we're getting there. We are indeed getting there. So we're going to make quite a few tier 1 planks and tier 3, tier 1, tier 3. You can see, well, you can see the amount of refined I need, right? So I've still got actually, sorry, yoink. So we still got 54 more. Glorious, utterly glorious. Actually, can I just open that? We can. So I've made 16 of the 75 of those, and then 50. So that's 25, 35, 40. So that'll be 41, 29, 30, 35. So I'll need 35 more pages, which would be 70 more, which would be another 70. So yeah. I think I've got enough. I mean, I've got enough tier 3 pigment. That's no problem. I think I have to go on a bit of a tier 2 and tier 1 pigment bender of flowers. I don't need any more vials to do this next stage. So vials, we're good. We're good there with everything. Any of the rare materials we are indeed good for. These blue things will let me try to get a proc of a couple of extra tomes for free, which is nice. We've got more than enough tier 2. So the tier 2 stage of planks is not an issue. Tier 1's not going to be an issue. It's just tier 3, which is a few tier 3 trees. It is. Parchment's all good. Yeah, fish oil we are fine for. No issue there. I've got some simple timber for Ruse. Skiff upgrade. And zizzers. Yeah. Very much so. Very much so. I like to think with this game, including, say, Worm Online, it's the type of game that people pop in to go, what's this game about? And they just see, they hear someone natter away and they just see the character in the video game just soaring shit with numbers up, going up, and go, huh. Right? It's like, huh. All right. Fair enough. Cool. 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 Sweet. That looks like a game indeed. Little do they know it's a very Moorish, addictive little game where you're like, I shall just do a bit of carpentry, 10 hours later. It's like, I have done an extravagant amount of carpentry and yet I still need to do more. Right. Truly. Old ads are going to start. We're going for nearly 6 hours. I mean, I'll snooze this. What I'm going to do is wrap up now because real talk, we've been going for 6 hours and we had a good old chat to Pete's popping in and out. She's 4 in the afternoon. The reality is I'm going to be doing this. Now, it's the type of game where this is what you do anyway, right? It's like, there's no aspersions. This is what you do, right? But I'm going to be doing this for hours and I'm happy to chill here and stream and chat. But I would rather do it, I think, once we've got this stage of it done. We're back on Sunday and we've got tier 4 and we're building things, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm happy with what we've done today. So I think I'll just finish up the stream now. And yeah. Thank you all for popping in. Hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, and or evening. Hope you've enjoyed the natter and the joy and the wonder of Bitcraft Online. If Bitcraft Online has been something which you look as though you enjoy, it's well worth it. It's well worth it if you don't mind a grindy little crafting, gathering, nation building game, right? It's good fun. And if you do so enjoy, look, I'm sure we could probably hook you up with a position over in Port YamCorp for sure. But I'll be back on Sunday. Probably streaming a bit more of this. In fact, if to be honest, if we got to tier 4, I will be streaming a bit more of this. We shall see. But until then, take care of yourselves, and I shall see you all soon.